That's why it was so quiet, because I can't hear you. Hi? I assumed Red was still setting up. Can you hear me now, Chloe? Hope so. Welcome, guys, back to Nerd Live Stream. This is your favorite Red Senpai. Today we're going to be making a tier list of all of the games that we played this year. Some of these include, like, maybe... Not many. Only a few that are outside of 20. They're the games we played this year. Patrick has corrected the joined... What? Oh, he is joined. Thank you, Patrick. Thank you, Mr. Bot.
Gotcha.
And I'm here with Scott. He actually he updated me, and he said that he actually reviews games for a website. So that's cool. Yes. If he wants to promote it, he can. Go ahead and promote what you will.
Alrighty, so I do a lot of journalism stuff on the side of my actual career. It's on the Outer Haven Productions, otherwise known just, you can just put the outerhaven.net. I can even put it in the Twitch chat without the actual URL, because otherwise he'll get angry at me. But when you look over there, you'll see a lot of reviews and stuff. Some of the reviews, especially anything Neptunia related, is usually done by me. That's also because I'm the only one that cares about Neptunia on that site, but, you know.
So that means
hard to find copies of the care. Makes it easy to deal with, because I don't have to fight anybody.
Is this the website? That's the correct website?
Should be.
It could be. The Outer Haven, it has Super Smash Brothers ranking auto games.
Yes.
Charles. Okay, so that's right.
Yep. Okay. That's the right one.
You guys want to check out? He actually writes stuff. I used to. I don't anymore. I stopped doing reviews because they became time consuming and not worth it for YouTube because they. But yeah, I still do live streams. And I give you guys my opinions. We're doing a tier list of our games that we played. It's over 100 games. So you guys are going to help us with this a bit. So if we have any problems remembering anything about the games that we played, like we have the games here, but we might not remember every single thing about them. You guys might help us.
We may not remember if we liked it or not.
Yeah, we might not remember if we liked it or not. You guys are going to help us with where we put it at. Okay. I'm also going to try to do a poll later. We tried to get it set up, but we didn't. You know what? We ran out of time. So we're going to try to set that up, and I'll post it on Twitter or on my YouTube community page later. So, getting started. Oh, I got to share this with you, right? Or you're gonna.
I can see it through the stream if you want, but
that would be weird.
You can just share it through Discord
that would
too. But
that would be very strange. So let me see. Gotta share it. Yep.
Yeah, I can see it now.
You guys see it. That would be better. I can see your comments. It does say stop sharing. Okay. Yep, it's working. It just doesn't show my mouse. Okay. Hey, that's a lot of games. Yes, it's over 128 games. This is the combined list. But yeah, I know I played a lot.
Yeah, we did well, not together, but we played individually all these games. But not all of us played all the games.
Yeah, thank you for the thumbs up there, or subscription. I don't know if you're actually here, but I do have a lot of videos, so it could be from somewhere else. Thank you. Another subscription. It's like, where are these at? Because every day my channel goes down. Okay, so let's start at the top of mine. I guess one of the first games I played this was A Space Unbound. Now, I played this on Twitch, and I really actually enjoyed it, but you guys might have not have seen it because it was that transitional period where I was live streaming it on Twitch, and then I would go YouTube. Come on, you
It
can do it.
is. It.
You can do it. This is an indie title. It's a very story driven. It's not bad. It's not the best game in the world, but from what I've played for now, we'll see what the list looks like. But A Space Unbound was pretty good. I do this. Oh, good. There it is, the game. It has a 10 out of 10 rating right now. Our game. And it's got awards. I'm surprised that didn't get anything. I liked it.
Yeah.
You guys have a different opinion? This is like ranking them against each other too. So can't put everything at S. I don't think it's a S plus. I don't think it's a S. Kind of in the middle, top middle there, I think. Did you play this game?
I did not, but I did get asked to cover it.
Wait, so when you see my screen, do you see the whole thing? Or you
I
see
can
this?
see your whole tab thing, yeah.
Oh, just this. Okay. Guys, so if you have any opinions, let me know. And let's do one of your games. One of your first games you played this year. We might have both played it, so we'll see.
Yeah. So one of the first games that I can remember playing based on, I guess I did this based on December to December, so it wasn't all just 2023. But
you started like quarter.
Final Fantasy VII Reunion Crisis Core. So that's right on. That's near the last row. Next to
this one?
Starfield. Yeah,
Here?
that one. Yeah, so I think that one will probably be in the A tier.
Don't worry, I'm moving it. It's not going to be unforgivable.
It's not
this is like
all...
we put a tier below F, like as like the absolute worst thing we've ever seen in our lives or played in our lives.
Yeah, unforgivable is the games that we wish we could get out of our head.
I would probably put this A or B, but where do you want it?
I want it at A, so I think it was an A tier game. I do think that most of its flaws do come from the fact that it had its mechanics mostly remastered from the PSP title because it was very small maps. But overall, I love the polish and the presentation it has. Plus, it added a lot more gameplay with the Buster Sword, so it's still really fun to play. But yeah, the PSP-ism of the game, I would say, is the only thing that I thought was the problem of it, because all the missions were super short because, again, it's based on a PSP title. So it's basically wanting you to... it wants you to have very quick playtime sessions. But I loved the story, and I love all the cinematics and how they've been kind of done their new system and with their new engine. So that's why I put it on A, at least.
I liked it a lot. I can't remember much. I played it for a while and then all of a sudden stopped. I played it like maybe hours. I was doing a lot of Twitch game. But you guys, yeah, you might have not have seen all of them. I played some of it. Yeah. I did a lot of Twitch streams, and then I don't think they all went over. I have like 20, 30 hours into this game. Yeah, we did play it. Yeah, we played it a bit modded. He said, I plan on playing it modded later and have it modded. Yeah. It's nice when you have a PC, you can mod it. Yeah, because I really didn't want to grind. That was the one thing there was a lot of grinding.
Yeah, grinding missions were a lot in there.
So if you didn't grind and you have a PC, you could mod it. I eventually did, and I was like, wow, this is more fun. But yeah, that's probably why I probably think it's better than what it is. Maybe it's even here, maybe. But yeah, it's fun. Really fun. PSP, kind of hard, but also, you couldn't mod it. If maybe you can mod a PSP.
You can mod a PSP, but it requires a lot of work.
Yeah,
it's not as easy to mod as PC.
October Mike said he even added the old. Yeah, you could do that. That's one of the mods you could have the old voice actors. Yep. Someone did that for the game. Yeah, that was cool. The mods help it a bit. And next, what else do I have? The next one, okay. So this is one I have a lot of hours in. Too many hours. Wait, that's the wrong. Where's the SVS one? There it is.
It's at the bottom next. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, if it works. I think it's because we got so many pictures.
We're gonna put all the Neptunia games on that here. No.
This one? Hard to...
Yeah, I'd say it's.
What do you
between
guys
S
think?
and A.
S or A? Here's the thing. I've already went through my complaints about the game. Yes, it has a lot of repeatable maps. It has a lot of... Like... Can you go over your... You explain a bit, because your review was pretty good on this.
Yeah. So it has a lot of reused dungeons and reused map designs. One of my issues is if you don't know how to utilize the disc development system, then trying to play the game is very clunky because you have
once
to
you
basically
figure it out, sorry.
Yeah.
Once
the
you
disc
figure it
development
out,
system is
it's
great.
really, really good. If you don't know what you're doing,
Yes.
yeah, then maybe you'll be like one of these people. It's a 4 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10, where they didn't understand how to play the game because they didn't put enough time into it. Once you understand how to play it, it's really fun. PC is better now. October Mike.
Yeah.
It is better now. They updated it. Maybe it's just your PC itself, because I haven't had a single problem on my laptop. Ooh, what's that?
Yeah, I moved around.
What is that?
Steam Deck and which one?
What happened? What just happened? Did you hear the noise? You didn't hear the persona? Oh shit. Let me see.
What happened?
I gotta look at the chat. What happened?
Might have been the chat.
We got something. Thank you guys. Oh, someone rated us with 5 spectators. Thank you, Mr.
Oh.
Throwback. Ooh. Thank you, Mr. Oh, that's Kick. Thank you. Oh. Hey guys, welcome. We're doing a tier list of our top games, or all the games that we play.
2023.
13. Yeah, I'm trying to do a shout out. Let me see if I can do it. If this works. Can you do it, Botrix? Oh, it might not work. Doesn't seem like it's working, but thank you. I'm trying. There we go. Check him out at kick.com/Mr. Throwback. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Okay. Continue. Sorry. We got rated, Chloe, on Kick.
So yes, Neptunia Sister v Sister. If you don't know how to play, you're not gonna like it. If you learn how the mechanics work, you're gonna love it.
Yeah. So, oh no. So it's like either it's on my personal list, it would be here, and then the other one probably also here. There's problems with both of them. It's not this. It's not an S tier.
Yeah.
S plus. But
Yeah.
the little minor problems. Is it better than Crisis Core? Yes.
I would say yes.
Much better. I got like
If
70
only
hours
because
into
we
that
do
game.
get 2 new maps that are so much worth it.
Oh yeah, there's some good stuff in there. The other Neptunia game I will probably put above or near. Yeah, it has to be similar, and we might have to change these. Maybe this is a B. Because that game I feel like is better than Sisters. This game, put it in Sisters. In Game Maker, the gameplay mechanics from SPS are refined and they're really good. Like it's
Good.
Yeah, this game here is really, really, really good. The gameplay mechanics are fixed. You can have 4 characters at once and 3 random characters when you have 4 sisters. Doesn't make it.
Yeah.
You have 4 sisters, but you can only play with 3 of them. This one has 4 available characters on the map. New character, lots of new characters, lots of fun stuff. The only thing I hate about it is making a game. That's like the whole point of the game. Making games. I don't like. That's the part I don't like. Disc making was very easy in this one, and you could predict what happens. This one's harder to predict. Maybe in English it'll be a little.
related.
Maybe in English it'll be a little better. Maybe it'll be easier.
Yeah.
To understand it, but yeah, that's the one thing that. There is a lot of maps that come from here, but once you start going through, not even finished with it yet. But once you start getting into later chapters, there's a lot of new areas. Some people said that, oh, it's the exact same game. There are a lot of new maps, a lot of things that you guys are gonna like. so I can't spoil any of it. This game though is it's good. It's like it introduces the big more open worlds, like the city of Neptunia, and then this just expands upon it. And you also can go into other towers like Last Station, and the other ones. You can go into their towers, and there's dungeons. There's no, from what I've played, there's no cities, but there are the towers, like the Nep Tower. There's those two for the other nations. Yeah. Anything, guys? Your next one.
Alrighty, so let's take another one that I did earlier on. That would be Chained Echoes.
Not sure where that is. Where's that at? Did I not put that on my list? Was that a December game?
You did.
I played
that was December, yeah.
I did play.
Okay, so I don't know where it is, but it should be on there.
Got all the pictures were from.
There's so many pictures. I know it's on there because I remember getting it.
Maybe we got to go through some other ones first. Oh, there it is. I found it.
I see it. Okay.
I would put this.
That was exactly what I was gonna say. Is S tier is where I'd put.
Honestly, this is
I really
loved
my time with it.
this is fun. This is like Final Fantasy. Like when I played Final Fantasy VI and went to this game, it was like, wow, this game is really good.
Yeah, it's one of the games that basically pays its homages to Final Fantasy VI and to like the Mana series, as well as like the story and everything that they do with it, and then adds mechs on top of that with actual mech mechanics, which is absolutely amazing.
Linkart says real gamers play King Kong.
Sure they do.
Sure. We didn't have that on there. We could do a worse game. We just have to play them though. That's the problem.
We'd have to play.
Cost money. Yeah, if you guys want to donate for the bad games, then I don't want to play them. Pay money for them. You want me to play them? Pay me for them. I'm not doing it off for free. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Chain Echoes is like a Final Fantasy VI, the classic RPG style. It's turn-based, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's turn-based. It really, really fun. Even the dialogue was good. I loved it.
Yes.
I think that's
really good balance too. You didn't have
a good balance of the gameplay. Yeah,
when that happens.
Love when what happens.
I love when there's a good balance of combat, so you don't have to worry about grinding all the time.
Really, really. You like Final Fantasy VI or like a classic games then? Final Fantasy VI.
Yep.
Going back to.
It's the one that reminds me the most of, yeah.
And it was funny because it was like right after I'm finishing up that game, this game. I have to go back to it. Next. I got E3.
Ooh, I see it. It's next. Oh, you just put your cursor over it.
Yeah, I just got it over it, and then. Don't worry, this is not. Or B.
Yeah, I think.
What would you say? What
I'd say it's in between A and B. Because there are definite things that didn't age the best with Persona 3 Portable.
Oh yeah, and they didn't give you the whole story.
Still a good game.
They didn't give you the whole story too.
They didn't give us the answer. Why not? No.
See? No. I don't think
it's better than C.
There will be a remake, so that is what I would save these for if I was gonna. A new game is an open world game. No. In a way, though, their maps are much bigger. Not open. Not yet. I would rather them not do that because they're going to go back to the big open... They're going to go back to... What was that game? It was so bad. There was a really bad Idea Factory game. It even came to the West. I was like, why? They had these big open maps, and then there was just emptiness. Ugliness. So bad.
Can't remember, and I think that's the problem. I probably forgot it.
It was so bad. And then like the gameplay mechanic. I just wanted that. I want him to focus on refining this and making it better. Like this, was pretty good. This one was
Yeah.
good, but then this one's better.
Hmm.
Everything that won the game making. That's like the. And then P3P, I like the combat. The combat was fun. It's okay. I just I'm looking more forward to the remake. I hope they add. They kind of. I know there were 2 versions of it.
Yeah,
That
there's
played
the
out
FPS,
differently.
which is like the PlayStation 2 version, which it ends with the answer, but also the better thing of that is you could actually walk around the world in hub, whereas in the P3P version you don't get to walk around the hub. You only get to do like little visual novel clicking stuff until you get into the actual dungeons. Then you can walk around.
But this game has like a female protagonist or something. 2 different
Yep.
protagonists or something. That's the difference.
2 different protagonists with different social links based on who you choose.
So yeah, it's like kind of incomplete version.
Yeah.
I just wish they made like a, which maybe we'll get with the remake.
That's the hope. That's what I hope with the remake.
Have any of you played Lethal Company? Not yet. I haven't played. I've seen a little confusing, but I'll have to get. Someone gifted it. I'll have to get it.
Nice.
So that was P3P. So your next game.
Alrighty, so the next one on the list of what I can remember of me playing through is let's go with Ryza 3. Atelier Ryza.
Pictures are different than mine.
It's on the bottom row somewhere. There it is.
Hiding there. Yeah, it dropped it.
Yeah, I loved Ryza 3 personally.
S plus or S?
It's in between there, I can tell you that much. So I had issues
in between
with the
now.
first 2
Now we need an A minus, a B minus. We should have kept them. I was going to put them, but then I was like, nah, we don't need it. But maybe we do need it.
So I had issues with the first 2 Ryza games because they felt a little clunky in the combat. But Ryza 3 perfected it and then made it even better. And then it added a lot more with the characters. It added a lot more with what you can make. And the crafting system was even more refined and even more, not just, I mean, there's a lot of things stacked on top of the alchemy system, but you could make so much more stuff. And I loved everything they added to Ryza 3, which is so weird to me because I didn't like the first, like, I was a big Atelier Sophie fan with the Mysterious Alchemist trilogy. And so when I went to Ryza for the first time, I didn't really like the change. Ryza 2 was slightly better, but I still wasn't all on board. When Ryza 3 came out, that's when I was just like, I understand the appeal. Ryza is great.
Oh yeah, I like the first 2, but like this one just felt so refined and there's no. I didn't have many complaints. Complaints are there? More thighs and better refined. I don't know what's going on. Like the thigh gaps get. Yeah.
They like to keep making her thighs bigger.
I think Koei Tecmo buying them actually a good thing because that actually they can market the game better. Feeling.
Yep.
I'm still thinking about this one because when it first launched, I guess that's what makes it also not S tier. When it launched on PC, pretty bad for me. It's better now.
It had
some
issues.
It had a lot of issues where like it was trying to run at 60, but it can't. And that's why people said like on PS5, like running at 30 FPS, but it's perfect. It's not no drop frames. Nothing.
Yeah.
It's trying to do too much on PC, and then there's also I had meant to see that, but I think they fixed it now.
Yeah.
Now it's making me drop it, but I think it's okay. For now, it's okay. There might be some games that help us decide more.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Ryza is my game. It didn't get any nomination. Nothing.
It didn't. It didn't get anything.
Didn't get RPG.
And it was sad.
We need a JRPG category. There's a lot of them.
They really do.
Next, Forspoken. And you guys, I don't know how sensitive you are in this game. I liked it.
There it is.
I
Ooh.
enjoyed this game,
I
but
didn't play it.
I probably here. For me, it would be. I didn't think it was
Okay.
like S plus. You guys probably. I don't know. There's some people that think it's like this bad. I don't know. I did not.
A
I
lot
did
of
not.
people
I did
just
not
don't
see
like
it.
the dialogue.
I didn't mind the dialogue. Honestly, I thought it was fine.
Yeah.
I don't know. There are a lot of people that like it. Thought the dialogue was stupid. Thought the story was stupid. Especially in the beta. How many hours did I got more hours in the beta in the game, but it was fun. That's really my friend. He played through the whole thing. He liked it. We were just didn't understand why there was so much. This is an open world game. This is a really fun RPG game. She gets transferred over to a world or something. I can't remember. January, February.
Yeah, it's one of the first games of the year that came out. So.
It was really. I thought it was fine. This was a fun game. There were problems if you played it on PS5. You try to do 120 FPS, whatever for the normal settings. You have to change the settings a lot, and it fine. You just got to lower them. 5 and it worked. It did have issues if you didn't change the settings. Hey there, Christopher. You have nothing else to say about this?
I haven't the only thing that I played was a little bit of the demo, and I did appreciate the changes and variation of the magic system.
Oh yeah, that was.
But I didn't really play too much of it.
in the full game, you get more options, expand and customize. I like the skill tree too. That system.
Nice. Okay.
Any other?
Ready.
A lot to choose.
So the next, a lot. Okay, so let's go with another one. My end. Let's look for Fire Emblem Engage. It's
no F tiers yet.
There you go.
Wait, I had it.
You are next to it on the near the bottom row, the one above the bottom row. There you are. So I want to put this probably in the C tier for me personally. The gameplay itself of Fire Emblem Engage is great, but the story and the mechanics they have are the problem of the game.
This Koei Tecmo
very
that made
basic
this?
Story.
No,
this was Intelligent Systems.
This isn't a strategy. Is it a strategy RPG?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. So
it has the same art style though as a Gust game, which I always thought made it look like Gust helped them make it, but it turns out they were just replicating the style from Intelligent Systems, which I think was good. The art looks fantastic. It's just they have a lot of random mechanics when it comes to like the characters and how you get them and how you add like the ring system to it, and it's just kind of wonky in a way. It's weird because it was the most played game I had on the Switch because I actually liked getting a lot of the rings and putting them on different characters to see different builds. But to getting there took forever at times. So that's just why I put it in the C tier.
Sounds like an NIS game. There are some NIS games where they just try to put too many mechanics in, too confused, too many things in it. Some of the NIS games. Hey, welcome, Matthew. Says he's a Neptunian. Me too. Yeah, we need more of them. Next game, Rubber Bandits. This was a sponsored. I don't think I got actually. This game didn't work. This is what are those games called? I think. You know, like your party games? This is supposed to be like one of those, but the servers sucked when I tried playing it. There was no one online, or it just didn't work. It seemed okay. It's like an okay. It seemed to work, like if you could play it with someone, but I couldn't play it with anyone. So there was no one online. It was like It's like a Dead on Arrival game. So yeah,
that's sad.
I put it there. It also, I don't think. I was supposed to get paid. The company. Whatever.
I mean, apparently it was a dead game. No.
Yeah, that's you have to pay me to play. Let's
Let's
see.
do.
Next. Oh,
Let's
what did he
see.
say
Let's do
here? Matthew says, "Is the original Neptunia trilogy a group of?" Yes.
Yes.
They re-released them though as rebirths for Vita and PC. No other platforms except PS5 has a remake of the first game.
Yep.
What's your
Neptunia
next
Reverse.
game? What's your next
Alrighty,
game?
let's do the next one as Septoroid Voyager.
A
But
what?
probably also
What is it?
Septoroid Voyager, where I had it in my eyes and then it moved away on me.
How do you spell?
SEPTA
Oh, this one.
ROAD. Yeah, that one. So I'm debating either on a D
rip-off
or a
game.
C for this one. Let's go with D.
D? Okay.
Yes, it doesn't really have a story, but I do love them implementing the Gambit system because I wish more games had the Gambit system from Final Fantasy 12. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite systems that like never gets used ever.
And can you explain how it's not like what it looks like? What game does it, the artwork and stuff and the names
It
look
definitely is highly, highly, highly inspired and takes a lot of, steps from Octopath Traveler. The problem is Octopath Traveler does everything else better, except for the Gambit system. Octopath doesn't have the Gambit system.
I was actually going to play this game. That was, well, he on that. Yeah, he said that it looks like a ripoff of Octopath Traveler. So I was like, he even like
the art style definitely is a ripoff, and I'm sure they did that in order to get more people to click on it.
Yeah.
But at the same
time,
stayed
away
it's just
from it.
Kind of a weird name.
It is a weird name. What is it called? Septa Road?
Septa Road Voyager.
Mouthful. There are some games on here that.
Yes, there
Labyrinth
is.
of Galeria. Of Galeria. Did you play this one?
No, I did not.
Really? Oh, NIS usually very nice to me about their games. I can find it.
I didn't
Here
ask
it is.
for it, so.
This is actually a really. I think this is under. This was one of their better games.
Okay.
Sure. I gotta look at gameplay for this. I think it was pretty good though. I don't think it would be not as good as Ryza. It's here. The gameplay was fun. The story was played it several different times. I had a lot of fun with it. You guys just gotta show up to the live stream. Times like if it doesn't do well enough, I have to move on to the next game, and it was just one of those unfortunate. I want to put more time into. This one I felt like was way better than what was the other one we were talking about earlier? The NIS one.
Which NIS?
That I said menu? No, the one I didn't like because of the gameplay.
Oh.
You and I talked about it earlier.
Yeah, I can't remember now.
It's that one with the weird name, Grim game. That one.
Oh, the Grim Grimoire Once More.
Oh, let's put that on here.
Okay.
Where is that?
While we're thinking about it.
Yeah, that game, I despise the gameplay. And that's a remake of another game. I thought it was going to be good or something. Because this is Vanillaware, right?
Yeah.
And I love Odin Sphere. I love Odin Sphere. And this game is weird. The gameplay, none of us liked it when I live streamed this. None of my viewers liked it. It was so annoying to play.
It's one of those things that if you know what you're doing, it's really nice and really good. But the problem is if you don't know what you're doing, you don't know how things work or how things run. Because it's trying to be a console game and also a strategy game and an RPG at the same time.
It's doing this is one of those games that like I said with NIS, they try to do too many things and then they're like, oh, here, let's throw in this thing. Let's throw in this thing. Let's throw in this thing, and then keep doing that. And then it gets too confusing.
So I really liked my time with it, but at the same time, I played it on the PS2 when it was first out, and had to go through the learning and difficult struggles of figuring
Oh
out
my
all the
God.
mechanics.
It was long too to learn those. It was like just a
Yes, it
tutorial
takes a while
itself.
to figure them out.
I'm putting it in the F.
Yeah, that's fine.
I that game. You enjoy dude, Odin Sphere? Yes, Chloe. Odin Sphere would be here.
Well, yeah, if we played Odin Sphere this year instead of like years ago.
Yeah. Well, the new one was amazing. That was
Yeah.
that would be here. Oh yeah, but like this game, like it didn't have all those stupidly weird mechanics. It's just normal RPG. Very fun. The graphics are great. I like the story. Maybe it'd be no, I think it's better than the yeah. Oh, it's the same. Okay. What do you say next?
Alrighty. So for I guess another one for my end. Let's go for Hunt the Night.
Hunt the Night.
Don't-
Oh, I think I know what you're. I wanted to
There
play,
it is.
but I
It's
never
on the
got a
very left side on the bottom.
this one.
There
Is
you
that
go.
like a Castlevania game? That might be why I stayed away from it because I
No,
apparently hate
ironically,
Castlevania.
So what they did is they did a top-down Bloodborne, but in pixel
Oh.
form. I would probably put it in I'd probably either put it in B or A. I actually enjoyed it. The only problem I had with it is it gets very tough. And it basically forces you to have to try a lot of different builds and like tries in different ways to try to beat bosses.
Sounds like
And for my problem in that too is that I played it before release, before guides were available, so I had to figure all this stuff out on my own.
So yeah,
That's the greatest thing.
so it's like Lies of
But
P. You got to try to figure it out by yourself. Like play it that
yeah,
early.
yeah. If
Lies
you
of
get it early
P.
and you have to play it with yourself by yourself, then you basically have to figure everything out yourself. And for me, that is tough. Because I'm not the best at the more difficult, like Bloodborne type games, especially if it's a pixel Bloodborne game. But I actually really enjoyed it. But yeah, it's difficult, and it does have a little too much at times. But that's probably where I'd put it at B.
Thank you for the facts there, Matt. You play Lies of P?
I did not. I wanted to though.
Oh my god. Okay, so I like it a lot. So this game reminds me so much of Bloodborne. I don't know why my friend who likes Bloodborne didn't like it. He said it was stupid, but I feel like this game so I played the beta first, demo. I had so many hours in it. It was really, really hard and really I thought it also was really good. Like took a while to get used to, but then once you get used to it, it's like Bloodborne. Very fun. It has very similar systems to Souls-like games. This is the best Souls game. Maybe. I have to see what list then. But this game, good. I liked the story. I didn't think it was stupid. The puppets thing, interesting. I don't know. Maybe it's just a preference. I really liked it. The combat, the bosses were fun to play against. I know it's frustrating to die and then get your stuff back. They fixed a lot of things, though. In the full release, it's much better than the demos. Maybe he'd like it better. But the one thing I do want to say, I think they made it too easy. However, I've seen people stream it for like hours on the same boss, and it's stop, and I'm just take a rest. It's not that
Just
hard.
relax.
Like, if you think this is hard, play the demo. The demo was really hard. In the full release, it's not as bad. They lowered the intensity of the bosses and everything. They made it a little easy. So I thought it was very easy when the full came out, but it was painful. I like it. If we find something that's better. Yeah, it's not an S plus, but it could be. Depends on who's doing this. My friend would
Yeah.
be putting it here. He hates, and he likes those games. He likes Neo and card game.
Gotcha.
That was with that. Let's do an F tier. Game's bad.
Okay. That's easy.
That's the next one on my list. Ravenbound, and I was so excited for this, and even the publishers were excited. And I just like for the full release, like I played like a beta of it. In the full release, I was just like, nah, I don't want it.
Not worth it.
I just ignored them from now on because like this game was so bad. It tries to be like this, but it's not. It's not Lies of P. It's nothing like Lies of P. Bloodborne. It's trying to be like a Souls game, and there was things that were broken in the game. A lot of things didn't work in the game, and wasn't really. There might have been a story I didn't care about it. It's so bad, almost unplayable. I wanted it to be like.
We wanted it another Lies of P. No,
Yeah, I wanted another Bloodborne. Like the opposite. It's called Raven. Ravenbound.
Raven.
Stay away from it. Your next game?
Let's pull the band-aid off of this one.
You're gonna do an F?
Loop 8. Well, yeah. Loop 8.
Oh, is it really bad?
So what I'm thinking of, I wouldn't go F. Okay, so let's move Septoroid down to F. Let's put Loop 8 to D.
It's better than this?
It's better than Septoroid, but it's not better than any other games.
Right now it's like $15. It's like half, like a lot off. But even at that price, I keep seeing such bad, like not many reviews, not many like.
There's not a lot of reviews.
But it's really bad. What I've heard.
This
but
was a game
I want to like it.
This was a game that I was looking forward to so much because of the art, because of the concept, because of the idea, and because of how they made the combat look in the trailers. The problem is you spend 75% of your time in the dating simulator stuff, and about 50% of that time, it's already a line of dialogue you've already read or heard. And it's so sad because there is like underneath all of this terrible dating simulator just nonsense is a good core concept of a game, but you have to get rid of so much of it to actually get into it. And it's so sad because I wanted it to be better than it was. And the worst thing too is that I actually, when I finished it, I had my qualms with it, but I thought of it as actually a decent game. But when I went back to it to get like New Game Plus stuff, I just kept dreading it more and more and more.
That bad? So it's a dating simulator RPG?
So it's a dating simulator RPG, and you basically, your relationship and based on how they feel about you affects their attacks. And you can use their attacks based on their hatred level, based on their love level, or based on their like level.
Sounds like
based on that is how much damage.
Sounds like this game.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah. It could have been a good game if I feel like they took more time to revolutionize the dating part of it, so that it's not so long and monotonous.
Disappointing because I really XC Marvelous. Maybe they just pumped too many out of 1 year and just.
They might. I know they and NIS America pumped out a lot of games this year.
And then that just randomly we have all this Dead Space. Guys, just. When is Dead Space? Dead Air is happening. No games. When there are no games, just
right?
put the games then instead of like every week. Then NIS was pumping out a game. But NIS had, at least theirs were quality.
Yeah, NIS America was funny because they literally had so much shipping issues because they were shipping a game a week. It's just like, why did you put your games next to each other? And then after that, have a freaking NIS store migration that ruined all the other games for the next 2 months. That made everybody angry.
So my next game, where's Wanted? Wait, what was the name of this file that you found? Remember?
The
It had
Wanted
a
Dead. It was like Nelson something.
yeah, it was Nelson. Randomly, I'm like, who's Nelson? What is Nelson? Wanted Dead. Oh, that's Catherine. It's very pink.
Next to the end.
Oh, because your pictures are. I don't know.
It might be. It's at the bottom in the middle.
Know where it is.
I can
There
see
it is.
it now.
It's usually very, very, very tiny pink. Okay, so what do I want to put this? I liked it. Actually, a lot of people. This is the controversial game. I liked the gameplay. I did not mind it. It is kind of frustrating, so I would put it here. It's not a perfect game. It's trying to be, but it's not as good as. Ah. It's one of these games that I played early. It's a first person. Also, other mechanics. Commentary.
Gotcha.
Oh, this is when I was streaming. You guys see it? See it? See it now. So,
on the I can see it on the Twitch.
So it's like a shooter, and you also can use your swords. It has really good looking graphics. Here's some of the gameplay. It was really fun. I enjoyed it, and I think if you had mods on, it'd even be. It's one of the. It's also very hard. Like die very easily. So it's a kind of a hardcore game, like where like if you're bad at this game, you're not gonna have a good time. But once you understand how the mechanics work, like I would play this all day over like Call of Duty. Like you see the combat?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, it's very fun. Kind of like what do you call it? Like Ninja Gaiden. That Ninja Gaiden's a hard game. This game is also hard. Yeah, but the graphics look. I had fun with it. So like I would put it here because it's like not perfect, not bad. It's like in between, maybe a B. Most people 40%, I think. Okay. Move that. I want to pull up some more gameplays. The story, I just didn't pay attention. I don't remember it. It was like maybe March or February when this came out. It's meh. Okay. Story's meh. It also has upgrade abilities. And...
Nice.
You're next. I have mine. There you go.
Okay. So my next one I'll choose. Let's go with a nice one. Hi-Fi Rush.
Hi-Fi Rush. I kind of wanted to, but it was one of those times where a lot of games.
Yeah.
Even though it's free on Xbox Game Pass, everyone else have to do it. Where's it at?
Yeah.
You're seeing this better than because I guess you doubt the. Yeah, I have pictures, but we can't. I thought you could drag anything, but we had to upload them.
Oh, it's on the bottom. That's why I kept looking at the top. It's next to Zelda. There you go. So I want to put that one at the S tier.
F?
S.
Oh.
S.
Because I wasn't going to say S, but F, I thought a lot of people liked it.
I really enjoyed it. I liked that it was a unique take on the action combat system, implementing it with music and being able to just do it based on a rhythm. And I really like the concept of music being just the battle situation itself. I think the only issue I had with it was a little short. It's just I wanted more of the game. It's like an 8-hour game.
Explain any more while I pull up.
Okay.
I can 9 months ago.
Jeez, yeah, that's fair. So Hi-Fi Rush is about you playing as a guy named Chai, and he goes in and gets his body implanted with an iPod, basically. And the iPod now controls his movements, making him all music-based. Which is kind of cool. And then he gets an arm because he went to this place to get a new arm because he likes to play guitar and thought the only way he could do it was if he had another arm because he only had one. So then they added an arm on him with robotics, and then as he was getting his arm, he also got the iPod infused into him. And so now his like robotic arm is attuned to his iPod, so he has to attack on the beat of the iPod and all the music that's in it.
Sounds fun. It looks like fun.
It is. Too. It is really fun.
Where is next one? Is Souls of
that one.
I got the video up. Huh?
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah.
It's small, or I guess it's big. Might be bigger. Let me look at the game.
Yeah, that text is like half on there.
Wow, this is really good. Graphical. Oh yes, I think this. Gotta turn it back down to 1080. Load, please. Oh, there it goes. Why are you experiencing problems? Yeah. Oh, yeah. This one was fun. The cute. Oh, yeah. This is a pretty little fun game. I remember. Don't remember the story, but I remember enjoying it quite a bit, wanting to do more if possible. Schedule. Yeah, it had cute little. Look at this. So it had chibi cheap graphics. It's RPG. It'd be very cheap. Like an. Here's the combat. Probably the big. Didn't have too much. Here we go. I enjoyed. Time to do it.
Yeah.
Make money. And
yeah,
stream all day.
$15 on Steam, so it's not bad 15? At all. It's pretty good.
Bad.
Yeah.
Oh, we're.
Where's the
not much gameplay?
This is all the talking.
There's choices here. Yeah, you get different. It was a cheap game though, compared to like it's not a triple budget they had at. There's choices. RPG elements. There's pretty decent game mechanics. Better. That beat. Okay, I'm gonna put it at a B. I'm feeling very happy with. Okay. I'm gonna do one more we did together then. Got a lot on my list.
Sure.
Okay, Tales of Symphonia. Remaster. This is a PS. So we're ranking. Did you play the PS5 version?
I did not play the PS5 version, sadly.
It's an. If it was PC, the PC version, I would rank. PS5 version wasn't quite as good as the PC version. However, so here's the thing with the PC version, you can make things look better. You can like the outline of the characters will be less jaggedy, different things like that, like graphical better. It runs better. PS5 was good. It's a good game. This is a very good game. If you haven't picked up Tales, Yeah, I even had it on PC. Been out forever. Pick it up.
Yes.
It should be super cheap right now. Sales. Oof. I would pick
Yeah,
this up in
should
a
be.
heartbeat. This is a very good game. Just this is the PS5 release. So I would say that PC one is S. This is a A. A ranking. It's a very, very good. One of the gameplay mechanics, story. There were some couple weird things. Overall, it was good. Yeah. Do you have anything to say about this game? Because you did play it on PC. I can't think of anything.
I did play the PC version, but it was forever ago. But yeah, I really like Tales in Symphonia. I really enjoy the characters. I like how they improved upon, well, how they really implemented the combat of the Tales series. I do like the stylistic graphics, and I do like the way that you can, well, basically you can change a lot of the ways that like the graphics look on your computer when you actually play it, which is really nice.
Can
I mean, there
it
is a
actually
massive
helps.
reason.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, there's a massive reason why Lloyd is such a
when
very
did it come
iconic
out?
person.
First,
On PC, it
it
came
came
out
out
in
on the
like
GameCube,
20.
not the GameCube.
Yeah, I think it was the GameCube it was first out on.
Here's the combat. Oh yeah, dude, this was really combat was so. This is the combat
Yeah.
system. This is the PS5 version. The PS5 versions looks a little weird with they sometimes oversaturate
Yeah, they
on
make it a little
PS5
too
versions.
glossy.
That's what that's one of the other things. They do change the graphics. Some way like their graphics look fine. Depends on your taste.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely looks a little too glossy, but it's not bad.
This one we might have both played it. Trails to Azure.
Yes.
The Legend of Heroes. That's Nayuta.
We have, I think,
Is this one? Is
three
this
Legend
it?
of Heroes
Is
on
this
here.
it right here?
No, that's not it.
I don't know what one you use.
It should be a green coloring, if I remember correctly.
Says Matthew says the GameCube port of Tales of Symphonia is different.
Oh, okay. So the next to Dokapon Kingdom is where it's at, on the bottom. That's the one.
Oh, this one I liked. Out of these, this one was.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Like,
I
Nayuta.
love
Nayuta. Did we
Nayuta.
both agree with it? That one was
Yeah,
the best.
I mean,
this one would be the next best. This one is the worst out of these three. Are there any more?
I think there's only 3 Legend of Heroes. So yeah, I think.
I think out of these, this. C.
I'd go with B. Let's go with B.
This one is good. It's a decent game. It's okay. It's but these just like blow it out of the water. This is really fun. This is like after how many are there? 4 of the main series. They have like after all those.
So Reverie is after the first 3 arcs. So you have this Trails in the Sky arc, the Crossbell arc, which is Zero and Azure, and the Cold Steel arc. And then Reverie is after all of those, and basically puts all the stories together.
And then this one is its own unique tale, and I played the Japanese one, had fun with it. I played the. What would you say putting this?
I wouldn't mind putting Nayuta on S+ tier.
And this one up
and
here?
And then Reverie on S, yeah.
This is what I'm thinking.
I'd keep it with S, yeah.
Mr. Word says, I hated Gollum. I think we all hated Gollum, and I wanted to... This is why I guess I don't get the bad games sent to me, because they know, like, maybe they see my videos. I don't know if they watch them or not. Sometimes they just hand out games and they don't even watch your video. But maybe they did
Yeah.
see it. Like, this guy critical about bad games, doesn't seem to play them long. We're not gonna
I
give it to
wonder
him.
why.
But if a game's really that bad, they tend to not send it. But yeah, this game is so fun, and it's like style is like it looks like an
It's
older type of
such a nice
game.
style. Yep.
I pulled up. Is there anything you want to talk about with
So
Why
I
is
love
it an
Reverie
S? Why
because
is it an S tier? Sorry.
yeah, so Reverie is one of my favorite games. It's probably also the most played game I have on Steam for this year, and that's just because it has so much you can do with the Reverie corridor, and it has so many playable characters, and there's so many builds you can have with those characters. There's so many different gears and quartz and assortments you can have with every character. It's basically like if you added all my favorite things into from a JRPG of good characters, good worlds, good treasure system, as well as just a lot of replayability, that's Reverie for you. Because Reverie has so much you can do in the game. Even though the story is like probably one of the shortest in terms of Legend of Heroes stories, but after you are done with the story, you get access to the Reverie corridor, which is like its own roguelite system, which shifts everything and changes the treasure chest. You get a bunch of shards and stuff that allow you to unlock characters and allows you to unlock more weapons and items, as well as to unlock different mini games. There's so many things in Reverie that you could just play this forever, pretty much.
The only thing I didn't spoil too much with the story, because that's the problem with these. But
Yeah,
do
that's
you
the
have to
problem with
know
all the
them?
Legend of Heroes games. Reverie, I think the only one you'd probably want to have some kind of knowledge of would be the Cold Steel series.
It's after
Yeah, I would
the
say
first three.
it's immediately after Cold Steel 3 and 4. And that's why you'd want to have some knowledge of that, just so you can see, because they kind of do like the epilogue of that added as well as its own thing. So Reverie is in that weird situation where it is an additive of one of the game arcs, but because it's not just that, it's also a story of a new tale that is going to basically be the lead up to the new arc of the Legend of Heroes series that's going to be coming out in 2024.
Here's some of the combat. I don't know why when I made it big, it was. I can put a link in the comments. Yeah, this is a really fun.
Yeah.
This combat is amazing. And look at this. You can do like some attacks where all the characters combo attacks. It had a lot like this.
Attack.
This is the example of like doing a lot, but it all works. Oh, yes. Everything works great. So refined. And yes, you can see like which is the worst. Which is the worst version? Switch or PS4? Probably this. I did. This is an example of them sending me every copy, and let's try to do every single version. That was fun. I enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is definitely top tier. Oh, that's why, because I had two things. And Utah is really on PC. See, the art style is like an old game, but it's not an old. Plays like a new game, but it's like an old style looking. And they like refined this. They updated it a lot. It came out like a year ago, just only Japanese language, and then they updated it as like the year was going by. So I can get the tower. Very beginning, there's like. This is the opening. Yeah, this is what you can expect.
Yep.
If you guys will come. I'll put a link. So here's the Reverie And this is on YouTube. Does that game have Persona elements? Which one? Nayuta or Revier?
So Reverie does not, but
Nayuta
which
has
is
something.
strange for some. Yeah, Nayuta has some. The one that has the most Persona elements in it would be the Cold Steel series, because that adds like a social link system.
So that's different. That's these ones.
Yeah.
This one has a little bit of
Neither of these three have it.
This Nayuta has some some stuff, but not like what you're probably wondering, asking. The closest to.
Yeah.
if you're talking about the. Okay, so next, you play Alice Gear.
I did not play Alice Gear.
Okay, let's do your game, and I'll bring that one. I'll try to find a video for that one. What are you gonna talk about next?
Alrighty. So I guess for another early-esque game, let's do Death Becomes You.
What is that?
Yeah, so it's a visual novel that was released
where is it?
on console. That is a. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, it's next to the Sword Art Online one on the very right. It's cut off text. So it's in the very middle on the very right.
Browsers.
Oh.
2 screens. Okay, where?
Very middle, very right.
Very middle. Pink?
I can't see where your mouse is on it. Yeah, it's the pink one. Yep, that's the one. Okay. Let's put that in the C tier. So this one is a visual novel. It has a few fun twists. And I do appreciate like it taking a new style of art. It does have its issues, of course, though, because there are some areas that have very little background. And I did like my time in the visual novel. I did like having learned more about the characters, but everything doesn't feel as important when you get to the choices, because the choices affect only basically who you're with during when events happen. So regardless of who you choose to like go with or whoever you want to trust is generally how it is. Of you have to trust somebody, and based on how you trust them is going to be if you survive this game or if you die in this game.
And what?
And the whole aspect of it
is
a murder mystery. Death Becomes You. This is a murder mystery game, visual novel, where your person's best friend dies right in front of you, and you're the person who gets blamed. So you have to figure out who it was that killed this person.
Actually, sounds
throughout
interesting.
The game, you'll get. It has a very interesting premise. It's one of the reasons why I chose to actually review the game, because I really did like the premise and the concept. But I just wish I had more choice in the game.
Yeah.
As a detective novel, you'd probably want to have like the ability to make choices, but the choices that you choose are basically who you trust that you meet or who you don't trust that you meet. And based on if you trust them or not will be how you follow them or not follow them and how they do things. And the problem of that is then with how little choice happens, events will happen regardless. So you'll always have the same end place regardless of who you decide to trust or not trust. The only difference is if you actually learn more about the world or the person that you're trying to figure out how they died or what happened to them. So the whole game is basically you just figuring things out. And even when you do have everything figured out, you can get the final ending when that happens. But my biggest issue is just there's not a lot of choice in the game. But yes, the concept is great. And the art is great. It's actually, I think, a pretty cheap game, too.
Sounds like enough. But this sounds better. The concept. what you're talking.
It does. The concept sounds better than how it is. Yeah, it's an $8 game, so.
Aegis. Okay, so my next game, Alice Gear Aegis, I think is how you say it. Aegis, CS. And I actually forgot this even came out. There's a lot of good games that came. I actually had a lot of fun with it. Combat's not perfect though. Story, I can show you a little. This game, it's not as a lot of fun. I have to look at the combat, and this was this is one of the companies that usually doesn't send. Oh, P-Cube. Yeah, this is one of the games that actually the better games. Out of their games,
Nice.
yeah, their games are usually they've been doing a lot of weird indie games. Oh yes, I had a lot of fun. Do you guys remember this game? Oh, I remember this. We had a lot of fun with. Oh yeah, the story was not. Fight with these machine things. You can upgrade your stuff. You have to buy it. Yeah. I'm not doing any justice. A while ago, like February, March, March 21st. So long ago. Like, look at this. You see how you have to fight. You have to get better, forcing you to. If you suck, you will die a lot. Basically, if you suck at the combat, you're not gonna have a good time. If you're good at the combat, you're gonna have a great time. Especially like the style. Do you style of the
Yeah, I can
like
see
your
it.
anime style? Yeah, it was fun.
Giant hammers, best way.
Giant hammers, giant guns, waifus. Pretty fun. I don't think the story was bad. I probably just didn't. I was probably talking throughout the whole.
Care about
Probably
the
when
story,
I.
no, so-
Yeah, I finished it though, I think. But yeah, like when you play through this game, like I'm so focused and I'm also like on the gameplay, and then when there's dialogue, I was just like I just chatting with you. Don't care. But yeah, it was fun. This is bringing back good memories. Let's get into that again. It's a fun game. So it's not like this is terrible. Yeah, this is way better than this. Okay. They don't over complicate things with the combat.
That's good.
Resident Evil. Oh, we're gonna go first. Wait, did we ever get our first? Yep.
We already have our first S plus, but if you're getting the second one, that's fine.
Where's Resident Evil?
There
You
it
didn't
is.
play this, you said?
I did not.
Gotta play this. So
I want
basically, this is a remake of number 4, where Leon goes basically there to try to extract and save the president's daughter. You played Resident Evil 4, right? The original?
Yes, I've played the original.
So he's going there, and then there's these. They're not zombies. They're like controlled by bugs and then massive. So it's a very weird thing, but it's not. They're not zombies. They're all controlled by bugs.
Yeah, they're just infected people.
And it's not the same as The Last of Us. Someone said it's like, isn't this like The Last of Us? No, Last of Us is a
No.
mushroom. So the Last of Us is infected by a fungi mushroom, which is actually a legit real mushroom thing. It can infect plants and stuff. I don't know if it can actually infect humans. If it can, that's very scary. But yes, Resident Evil 4 is better than. Oh yes, 100%, 100% better.
Yeah.
The remake got rid of some of the stupid stuff. It actually added new things, which I was surprised. I thought it was just going to be. Here's the game.
A 1-for-1.
Here's a pretty filter over top of the game, and here are new models in it. No, it's more than that. They added more story to the game, more things to the game, more areas. And even the one thing I would say is a bad thing. They kind of have a pay to win system. Kind of. Like, you know how EA did stuff with the Dead Space back in the day? Maybe Dead Space 2?
Yes. Yeah, with Dead Space 2
You
and
don't
3,
need to, but you can buy like they offer a choice. Like you can find spinels throughout the game. You remember those, the little red gems? So you can find
Yes.
these. Eventually, you can trade those. I don't know if that was in the trade for. I don't remember that far back. Like, and trade the merchant for special items, but in this one you can. And there's like an ultimate upgrade to your weapon, and trade 30 of these for the ultimate upgrade, and then get it. However, you can buy it. I think it's like $5 in the PlayStation Store. So you can buy one of these instead of earning it throughout the game. So
Yeah.
that's one thing I hate. They added that and that are paid. I don't like pay to win. Hey, welcome. Azimuth96 entered from life page popularity. What does that mean? Recommended from Trovo. Okay, thank you. Coming over from that stream. But yes, this is a S+ tier. They also got rid of the, like my friend said, oh, that's a good thing that they got rid of the boulder. Everyone, it seems like, the boulder chase? There's a boulder chase scene. They got rid of that. And everything's better. The graphics are better. They even changed the design of a lot of the your little doggy is an actual like big wolf now. It's like everything's better.
Oh,
I don't remember the new
That's
dog designs. If they had, did they have dogs that chase you back to the village?
can't remember.
They had something like that. You go back to the village and then there's like a bunch of dogs that you have to fight. They're really oof. But yeah, they've added a lot of things. I really enjoy this. This is a really good, highly recommend it. It's just cheap. Black Friday now. Do you have an
Yeah, let's do the other S tier of Baldur's Gate 3. S+. It's on the very, very bottom.
this one? This one's probably S+,
Yep.
right?
Yes, absolutely S+ tier. The amount of creativity you can have, the amount of things you can actually do in the game, and the mechanics that are tied to that is just extremely clever and well written. And you can do so much that you can't even, like, you didn't even think was possible. Like, you can carry barrels on your person and throw those barrels, then light the barrels on fire to make them explode on people. You can also talk to pretty much every animal in the game, talk to every dead corpse you come across in the game.
Every dead corpse talks to you?
Yeah. If you have talk with dead, they will talk to you.
Sounds fun.
Some will not like talking to you, but in case, you were the one who made that corpse be dead. But they will let you talk to them, and there's so much just interlaid in that game that just makes it so fun to explore. And I have had like 6 or 7 playthroughs where just things are so different because of just a few different choices I'd make. So I just love Baldur's Gate 3.
Game was like perfect. Perfect as you can get.
It's as perfect as you can get for this year. Yes. No.
Yeah, this year. Yeah, I personally probably those games that have, I think it has NUDITY word.
It does, but you can turn it off.
Oh, you can. Like I try to stay away from them because
yeah, YouTube.
I don't want to get banned for playing a game that randomly, like this, the second game on Last of Us randomly frozen us.
Oh yeah, like
that year they were complaining because of Senran Kagura. They made the guy quit making games.
Yeah.
But then you throw this in there, like what? No one wanted to see Abby naked.
Doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
No one wanted to see that, and then it's like, oh, I think. Thank God I looked up like what happens ahead because make it black the whole.
There you go.
Last of Us Part 1. So, if they didn't change a damn thing with multiplayer and everything and upgraded it, it'd probably be up here. And if it ran right on the PC. This game did not run well at launch at all. It you had to wait hours for, that what is it called?
You had to wait for the shaders to compile.
Yes, that thing. You know what I'm talking about. I had to wait hours for
Yeah.
that to finish. So we're going down here. And then the multiplayer, they removed that. They completely removed the multiplayer. Which it's not necessary for this game, but however, if you're going to charge $50, $60 for a new game, and all you're doing is basically changing the graphics a little bit here and there, that's bullshit. You're giving us less features, and you're charging the same amount as it was like 10 years ago. Yeah, but it just didn't run right at launch. I don't want to say beat such a it runs on my computer, but yeah,
I heard that they had a lot of patches on it now, so it runs a lot better.
Yeah, it's so many patches. It took a couple months just for it to get working. Maybe stay away from PC games that high of quality. At Baldur's Gate's an exception. Apparently run.
Baldur's Gate took 2 years of early access in order for it to get as polished as it was. So that one makes sense of why it was as good as it was at launch.
So I would put it here. Could be better than these. Have all those problems in.
Yeah, that is sad.
You played Process of...
I did not.
Okay, so you're next.
Let's see.
Getting somewhere. Look at this. Very good. Where are all the low ratings? Everything at the beginning of the year, pretty good.
Yeah. Alrighty, so let's go for the Lotharian Arc Hero School Story 2.
What?
Let me see if I can find that.
What was that? What was that monstrosity of a name? What was that?
Lotharian Arc Hero School Story 2.
This?
It is a long name, yes.
Next to Charade Max?
No, that one's also a long name, though.
Did you just play all these just visual novels?
This one is not. This one was an RPG.
I can't. Where you want me to go? Oh God, this. Wow, we're at it.
Just put that there. That's fair.
This is Dating Simulator. This is it's different than what the art. Even this art, even though it looks not that good of a thing, the game's worse than that. And I don't know how I got. I guess I was entertaining you. That's the only fun I've had because like it was funny just dealing with. There were so many issues. The game is just. It seems like a cheap game that someone just bought a bunch of assets, together a game, and it's just so unplayable. Try to even do the missions, it's impossible. It is bad. Stay away from this game, even if it's like $1. Stay away from it. It's called Dating Simulator.
Can I not find it?
More F. I can do. This is like this is worse than F.
Trying to think of what I'd put as an F tier. I don't know.
Oh, you're still looking for.
I'm still looking for the game, but I may just change it so we could reduce the amount before me.
Is it this one with all the little tiny pictures?
That might be it.
I don't know what you gave me. We'll do it for now, and then we'll come back. We'll change. Where does it go?
I was gonna put it in C tier.
What is this?
So Valtharian Hero Arcs. Well, Valtharian Arc Hero School Story 2. It's a game where you basically are having a simulation where you are preparing a bunch of students to become heroes. And to do that, you will basically find heroes, but you can also make heroes that are students to go through lessons and stuff. And you can also push them to do stories and quests. And the biggest issue the game itself has is that it is very clunky. It wants you to do stuff, but once you get to like a certain level, you can basically just spam so much to get gold and use that gold to get more students, use that to get better students. You can then utilize so much just random of it. It has a lot of mechanics that I feel like they didn't really think through. But they have like you have people learn different stories and different lessons that will help them with their different stats. You can have them choose different classes, and based on the classes they get proficient in, you can then get more classes added on to that. It's a pretty ambitious title, but they also have the issue of they don't necessarily have the best UI. They also don't have a good aspect of they don't have a good aspect of showing you what you're supposed to be doing. They'll tell you to do something, and then you do that thing and realize you're on the wrong map for that thing to happen, so it never actually counts for you. So there's a lot of just weird, clunky things they tried to add that it just made everything just not as good.
I have 3, all very.
Okay.
So I'm gonna. One I'm playing now, and one is called Process of the Axis game, and the other game is called Play this one? Inescapable.
I did not play Inescapable, no.
But the Spike Chunsoft game, best one out of them. But they all are very similar. I think the one Island, the one plays like Danganronpa 2, like the story of it, but it's like adults and they're British. If I could find, where's it at here? Find all 3 guys. Sorry, takes a find process of elimination. I'm just putting them here for now. There's one that's like S tier, so good right now, that I bought personally. I believe this was the British one. So this one, since this one was like this is basically, you want to know what it's like? It's like Danganronpa 2. They're all taken from their homes, they're put on an island. I think you have to do puzzles and stuff, and depending on your choices, die, but I'm dead forever. You have one antagonist. This game is similar, but it's a bunch of this one. I think they're very similar stories, actually. This is the island one. Yeah, like a visual novel, and then like stuff happen. A lot of murders happen. Depending on certain people die, not die. It's a choice. Visual novel is actually pretty good. But one was with the British people, like Danganronpa, but adults, but with British people. They're all stuck on an island, blah 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 blah, like modern day Danganronpa 2 on an island, but with British people. That's kind of what it was. They're all taken to this island. There's Axis game. He has an Axis game. Self promote. That's what they did. This was better. I put this at B. This had to put a C. This is gonna go. This is so good so far. I don't see how it can go lower. I'm gonna put an S for now. This is called Raincoat. Big art of it. This is made by the same people that made Danganronpa. This is a really called Master Detective Archives Raincoat. It's only available on Nintendo. This one, just started it. You have amnesia, like every JRPG. You start off as this guy, and he is okay. I thought maybe you're on a train at the beginning of the game. On a train with a bunch of other supposed detectives. One of them is not an actual master detective. One of them is not is like an imposter. That's what they act. And they're sus. So they're trying to figure out. They all have special abilities, and trying to figure out who is not one of them. And at the very beginning of the game, I'm not going to spoil who, but right where we're at, it started getting into the murder. So it is like Danganronpa, where you have to solve the murder, figure out who's the imposter. So this is really fun so far. I really visual novel with different choices and things, and learning about the characters. Instead of, it's so good. Spike Chunsoft, I like it so far. Called Raincoat. Check it out if you like novels, or if you like Danganronpa. Kind of a visual, but with like crime and mystery. I think I'm done with that one.
Let's choose one.
That was 3 games there,
Nice.
so I got a lot done with the process of. Can't
Yes, you
remember
did.
if that one is with criminals or not. Can't remember, but it's very, very similar premise to one that does the best.
Okay. So, I'd say let's do the one you keep mistaking one of the other ones for, which is the one next to Charade Maniacs.
This one?
The one with the big, like,
That
one with, like, the girl in the middle, yeah. So, this is a long title, but this is called My Next Life as a Villainess, All Routes Lead to Doom, Pirates of the Disturbance.
Is this a
I'll probably
Idea
put this,
Factory game?
it's a visual novel, yeah.
Is
I'd
it
probably put it
a
as either a
Automate
B or
game?
an A.
Automates game?
It's an Otome game, yes. So let's put this in the B category.
I almost
So
put it
the
down
reason
at
why
F.
I actually really like this game, but it's also because I also watched the anime. This is basically not really an adaptation for, but like a sequel to. The anime is basically, the concept is a girl is isekai'd into her next life, and she plays as the villainess of one of her favorite Otome games. But the thing is, she gets when she realizes she's been isekai'd is when she's around like 8 years old, after she has after the villainess has a fall and lands on her head, and has like a mind melting moment where she realizes that her previous life was as someone in the real world who was playing this as an Otome game and doesn't want to die as the villainess. So her entire life, she basically goes in and tries to get rid of all of the death flags by being nice to every person who could potentially kill her with the wrong mindset. And because she gets so nice to everybody, everybody now loves her, and she is no longer under any threat of death flags, but now they're all romance flags, but she doesn't understand the romance flags. So all of her discussions is trying to get people to fall in love with the actual like heroine of the actual game, whose name is Maria. And so she'll constantly talk up other girls in front of the guys so that they know that, hey, you should totally date this person, without her realizing that all of the guys want to date her because she's just really nice to them all. So I just find it really funny because it's a very big comedic game of where like all of these like what are usual like romance scenarios will then turn into like not romance scenarios, because she absolutely tries to get everyone to fall in love with everyone else but her, because she feels that if everyone is happy, they won't try to kill her.
Wow, you sound like you had a lot of time into that. That one?
I didn't finish it, but I did have a few routes done.
Wow. We have. I don't know what's going on. Okay. That. Okay, so the next game is.
I want to play it. I have it. But
What system?
I didn't play it. I have it on Steam.
Here's the stuff. So it sounds very basic. It says caught in the middle, flash of epic proportions, left a gigantic weapons towering over the landscape. Scion and allies, elite Dantis set off on an adventure to see the world and by the gods. Claim your fantastical adventure inspired by classic JRPG. This is another one I really like. This is probably the best XC of the good, marvelous game. Actually, Steam does a pretty off here. Dragons. The gameplay is really fun. You can play cooperatively. You have a friend. You can share play it. At a certain point, you can play it with them. Like a classical. Takes off of those. It also has puzzles and things that you also have to do. Think about what you're doing. Yeah, you can play up to 2 friends, so 3 people online. You can use share play on PlayStation Plus and on PlayStation, or if you can. There's a share play. This game is really good. I had a lot of fun with it. To find someone to play it with. Maybe it'll be you.
Maybe.
I
need to start playing it somehow.
But it's not online, so you have to do couch co-op. Share play.
Oh, gotcha.
That's the. I wish they had an online.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Who did Nip? Tell you about.
Yes.
I guess but we put it up here early. Game Maker is all the failed goddesses. I don't have anything pulled up. Check. About the failed goddesses. Oh man, it's been so long. Jaguar. It's Jaguar. Jaguar, Atari, Atari, Jaguar, and Apple. So these are the 3 failed console goddesses. What they do is they recruit Neptune, adult Nep. They just call her Neptune in the Japanese. Call her any big Nep thing. Just call her, or not even not even big Nep. She used to be. I was like one of the first person ever to play the game Mega Dimension, and then I was always calling her adult Nep. And someone else called her. I think I had influence on that. But they're trying to be less lewd, so not releasing those Asia Soft games that I actually have on this list. So East Asia Soft is taking over the lewd. So they just call her Neptune now, or what do they call older Nep? They even call her that older sometimes. Nep. Yeah, but in this game she's just Neptune. So adult Nep is recruited to become the president of their new game company. Goal is to try to sell as many games as you can. So it's a lot of disc making and game making. And the disc making, I don't think is as good as this one, but it is still fun. It's still decent. So that's why the disc making is what makes me. Yeah, they improved. Basically, the gameplay mechanics are improved upon this. Gameplay mechanics are here, but they're improved and made better. There's also 4 goddesses on screen at one time. This game only has 3 for some reason, even though 4 goddesses online I think had 4. I just don't understand why there's 3. Maybe they couldn't get the game to work. Engine. Maybe. Because it had PC problems. Yeah, they had PC problems when it. Yeah, but this is a really fun game. Say about it. Oh yeah, there is a story. There's a lot of storylines in it about pirates. So you'll see the pirate guy, different ways to steal games. They're the different bad guys in the game, and of course, R4 is back. They're they're the villains of it. Oh, that's it. That's all. That one. Play Mugen Souls.
I did play Mugen Souls.
You play the Switch one. That's basically.
Yeah, yeah. They didn't change a whole lot from the Switch, other than I guess uncensoring some of the censored stuff. But
Yeah, they did uncensor it. Which
is
one is
nice.
better? Z on here. I think I
like
gave you Z too.
Z better personally.
Some people
but
didn't
Mugen-
like
I-
Z because they said you can't play as Lady Shushu. Like once you're done with the beginning of the game, you're done with her, right? Because she gets trapped or something.
Yeah, she turns into small Shushu. So
But
the reason
she's
why I like
cute.
Z better is because the mechanics are, I think, a lot more polished in Z.
I agree.
Mugen Souls, they kind of just throw everything at the wall, but I do think that Shushu is a big part of why Mugen Souls has such a big staying power. But Z is when the game actually is so much better in terms of its polish and its mechanics are a lot more streamlined in the sense that it doesn't feel overwhelming to you.
I agree.
Because the first Mugen Souls, I felt like throws everything at you at like the first level, and you're just like, I don't know what any of these things mean.
Do you know what this original publisher was?
Yes, it used to be. Yep. It used to be NS America who
Yep.
initially published it.
And what do? They throw too many game mechanics at a game. That's what this first one.
Yeah.
I would put it a B, but what A or B? I don't think.
I'd say B is probably where I'd put the first
this one.
Yeah.
I really like. I agree with you though.
I
honestly,
love
I
Z.
agree with everything you said, but I do wish there was more Lady Shushu. But I thought the stuff that had her like then was great. She's a Neptune, by the way.
Yeah, she made the thing.
Voice
The
actor.
thing that's I think the problem why they had to put Shushu away is because they made her so OP in the beginning of Z.
Probably
She
why.
was like max level, max stats, and it's just like, yeah, you can't have this in the beginning of a game.
I would put it better than
that. Okay.
Do you have another? My next game we both played.
Oh, next game we both played. Oh, let's do the Fairy Fencer F Refrain Chord then. Because I think you played that one, right?
I played it, but I don't have as much. Probably have better X.
I really liked
unless
it.
You hated it.
No, I did not hate it. I actually really liked the way that they implemented the mechanics of like the idols and how you can use that to like boost your forces. I do think it was kind of weird though that the enemy always had an idol too, because it was supposed to be so unique. But they somehow just always had an enemy idol just show up out of nowhere and be like, I'm here too now. When they weren't supposed to be there in the story.
The story, forget, it's not like the same story, right? It's just from a different perspective, or it's like a retelling. It's a retelling of the.
It's a branch off of the original stories. Basically, it's just like in the middle, or near like, it's not really in the middle. It's like near like 3/4 of the first game in, and then it branches completely different, and things happen a whole lot differently because it branches and includes new people and new mechanics, and these new people, you know, change things because idol magic, and they manipulate all the people that you were getting in the good graces of to be no longer in your good graces.
Like the first game.
Yeah,
oh, what was that? A new subscriber.
Yeah, I'd probably put it in A.
The first game though, I would put the remake of the first game, maybe a B. The remake of the first game remake is a best games.
Yeah, the Advent Dark Forces version of it is so good.
This game though, it has. You like the gameplay compared to
I did.
turn-based?
There are things that there are things that I felt like were a little easier than they should be, but I think it's because of them pushing more of the idle mechanics than the actual strategic mechanics. So I do think that was a little simplified, but at the same time, that has the opposite problem of NAS games where they have so many mechanics thrown at you. These don't have as much mechanics as they should have had.
It's kind of surprising.
But that's because they focus so much on one of them that everything else is built around it. So it's kind of balanced that way. But I do think that they should have had more for a strategy game.
I liked it though.
Yeah.
That I'm used to game hard now. Like with some of these,
Yeah, the difficulty curves should usually spike more.
you know. I have to find. It's a strategy game. There were a lot of strategy games.
There was.
That one actually was surprised because, wow, the price didn't drop either. It's like a smaller style game. Graphics here are really good. When you get to the combat, not as good, but it's an over the top. It's an over the top strategy game. Is that what you call this, or tactical?
Tactical RPG is technically what they're called.
It's really actually fun. It's really, really fun. That's good. Positive. I don't think a lot of people played it, but give it a shot. Japanese people don't. It's just a 1. Look, positive.
Just
for a $50 game. I never had this game. It ran perfect. Maybe he has a crappy PC. Had a problem with it. It ran great. Yeah. It's a lot of thinking, and I think you can even go back, I think. Don't have to go through. But the graphics here, these cutscenes, oh good. Like your Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, that's really good.
They have upgrade abilities, your RPG elements. It's the story there as much in the cutscenes. They're not long cutscenes.
Yeah.
Cutscenes. Not bad. I'd probably give it better than these. I feel like that's a good spot.
Yeah.
And I could probably pull up while you're talking. Next game.
Let's go for Fashion Dreamer next.
A what? A what? Fashion Dreamer.
Fashion Dreamer. It
sounds like a Barbie game. Oh, okay.
It pretty much is. It's a dress-up game.
It's a dress-up game. Okay, let me see.
Yeah. It's next to Samurai Maiden, if you can see that on there.
Is it a good rating, or? Oh my god, a $50 game. Ooh.
I did like Fashion Dreamer, but I do think it struggles in the sense of like the post kind of game. It has a lot of issues with its inventory system because you can have a max of like 5,000 items for clothing, but you don't have a way to sort them. You have to go through a very long list, but you can favorite your favorite items to show them up at the top. So that is a bit of an issue. I do like that it doesn't really use microtransactions. Everything is in-game currency. I really appreciate how, like, you can basically get clothes so easily. You just have to go in and look at a person's model. You like their model, and it will give you all the clothing from that model that you can use. So I do think that it's a good start to like actually have more kind of dress-up type simulator games. But at the same time, it has its flaws in the sense that it doesn't have enough with its online functions. You can friend people, kind of. You can get their follower ID, and then you can go to their live streams, but that's about as much as you can do. I wish there'd be more, like, you can take pictures with the person. You can do more with actual other people's models than just take their clothing. So that's probably why I'd put it as a C.
I get it.
I did have more fun with it than Loop 8.
Wow, that's sad. He says, Donatsu says, I obviously vote AC S ranked. It's also one of the games I'll platinum just at the got a S gotten to. Next game.
See, where is our
God. Play this right.
Samurai made it. Yeah, it's rough. It is a rough game.
I played it with mods and it was still rough. But
Still rough.
I've heard this game bad, like without the mods on. That's why I specifically me on PC. I want to play the game. I want to be overpowered so that all these stupid flaws that this game has.
The mechanics of Samurai Maiden is probably the biggest flaws it has.
Is it this? Is it worse than Loop?
Time.
Is it worse than Loop? I think it is.
That is a hard question. I would probably say yes because the fighting is bad. At least Loop 8 has good fighting.
That's the thing. The gameplay is so bad. There are a couple games that I got this play only with mods because I heard it's bad. Like, well, if I play it overpowered, then I can get away with that, right?
Yeah.
He said Final Fantasy 16 is S+ rank. Spider-Man, if you're a fan, otherwise high A. We're gonna get to those.
We'll get to them
yeah, this game is it's just really bad. Like stuff doesn't work.
Yeah.
Sometimes the game crashes. With the mods on, it helps, but it's still like bad even with the mods on. So with the mods, maybe like a C or a D, but without the mods, I'd say it's the one kind of broken. And they celebrated like saying, "Oh, it got 50,000 kills."
It looks good.
Oh yeah, it looks amazing. The cutscene's fine, story fine. Just
but
gameplay.
Playing the game does not playing the game was the worst part of the game.
Playing the games, I was surprised I even have it this. Yeah, it was. And this is
I mean, I'm sure if we had if there was worse games that came out this year, it might have been in a D tier. But
want to know who this is made by? Made by the same people that Schoolgirl Zombie game monetized on my channel. They keep YouTube keeps reminding me, and I get it.
Yikes.
You don't like people in. That's how I play the whole game. And then another game that they made also has that. It also has demonetization on it. So all their games are demonetized except the one with the girls with actual. Okay. Yeah, I feel good with that. You also played Live Alive.
Yes, Live Alive.
Live Alive. That game's pretty.
I really like Live Alive. I mean, yes, it's a shorter RPG, but it also has like branches and stuff of you being able to choose like that person in their lifetime, and it gives you a lot of variety in terms of its timelines. So I really appreciated what it did, as well as how it did it.
I actually liked it. And then there's how many different stories in this game?
I think
a lot.
6?
There are a lot of different. You choose a character, right? And then you have a lot of story. I appreciate that, and just finishing one story, like one game, and get like 5 or 6 different stories in one game.
Yeah, I would agree.
Oh, okay, Donatsu. Oh, says back to lurking. I'm baking. You have to tell us how it goes. Yeah, send us some donuts. Freeze them and send them over. See. You have anything else? Good.
I like the combat. I like the turn-based system. I like the way that it utilized the HD 2D
Oh, me too.
graphic settings. It looks really, really good.
And it's a very unique. It's not like, oh, it's just Final Fantasy.
No,
Oh,
it's
different
really unique in
heroes.
how they do it. Okay,
8 different
so it's
heroes.
like
That's 8 different stories.
Octopath before Octopath. No,
Same visual brought to life in the Octopath. Why does it say 7 different heroes? This is 8 halves. But it's a lot. A lot of.
Yeah.
Okay. He says, "LOL, you in Korea." Yeah, you can send it to Korea. Send me some of that ice.
Shipping won't be
ice
too
bags.
much on that, right?
Dried ice. Did you play Bramble?
I did not play Bramble.
Bramble is. I need to finish this. I don't think it's easy. It was fun so far. It's like a dark. Oh, this is play. Oh, PS5. That's why. There we go. 29. Yeah, so it's a side scroller, but there's the. That's like someone live stream. Maybe the developer.
Someone streaming it.
Can you share your streams on here?
I don't know.
But look at these graphics. Side scroller. You can die very easily sometimes in it. Very dark. I like dark games. Just it reminds you of like a fairy tale style. Very story-driven game. Not bad. I like this. Okay. Oh, this makes it easier at a lot of games. Not see. Check it out if you have time. If yeah, it's not very. Let's put in this. Oh, Alan Wake 2. Fun watch. Would be worth buying if I was into player horror game. Well, speaking of which, do you want to go into that one? Have that on here? Yep.
Sure. Yep, it is.
Yeah, Bramble's really
it's
good.
SRS plus tier.
SRS plus? What?
Yeah.
Is it better than Boulder?
I don't think it's better than Baldur's Gate or Resident Evil, but it might be on the same tier as Nayuta.
Really?
Yeah. The only issue I have personally with Alan Wake 2 is some of the combat with one section of the game. As in, there's two halves to Alan Wake 2. You have the Saga Anderson stuff, and then you have the Alan Wake stuff. The combat with Saga is a lot more refined, and it works really well. The combat with Alan Wake is kind of all over the place because you're basically doing combat with shadows, more or less. And sometimes the shadows can hurt you, and sometimes they can't.
I didn't like the first game, so this game's like completely different.
Oh, the first game is so rough. I went back to it.
I hate it.
Look at it, and it was so rough.
It was one of the only games I played on Xbox, and I was like, well, why do all their games they suck? Halo 1 sucked. This game sucked. Like, I tried to play all these games, and it's like, what made these games good? Because I really tried to give them chances. I gave Halo several chances.
Yeah.
But this game, like, I was like, it's bad. It's just as good as Resident Evil. Why is everyone comparing it like up there? Is it like what kind of?
It's really creative in how it uses its narrative to basically accentuate the story of the game, as well as how to accentuate Alan Wake's side specifically and how that works. Saga Anderson is for people who didn't finish the first Alan Wake or play the first Alan Wake, so you can kind of understand how the world operates and works. And then the Alan Wake stuff is just where they go all in on the craziness.
Do you think it's really good, or there's some little?
The biggest flaw it has is just how it works with combat. Otherwise, it is a beautiful game, fantastic story. It has one of the best musical scenes, and how it integrates that musical scene is just fantastic.
And the combat's not as.
The combat's not the best. It's the worst part of the game. But there's a lot of good part. There's a lot of just like top tier stuff in the game, and then combat is just average.
So okay, so
yeah,
average. It's not bad. Like what you just said makes it sound F tier.
It's not Samurai made in combat. No, it's but just you have so it does so much with like the story, with so much of the visuals, with so much of the idea of integrating real life people with actual graphics, and then seamlessly uses them as a way to like make the world feel even more alive and kind of uncanny, to make it feel a little more spooky and horrific. That it's just like the combat, you just kind of don't want to care about the combat as much because you're so enthralled with how it utilizes its technology.
Next is Dokapon. Bad memories. I like it.
It's a game you love or hate.
I like the game, but people underestimate. All turn on me. I don't like playing it with people, but then it's like you have to play it with people. I put it in the middle.
It's not fun with computers because computers
they're OP as F. No, they're so OP.
But it's fun to play with people.
It's fun to play with people if they're not sensitive.
Crazy.
Yeah, don't play with sensitive people. Oh my God. Yeah, I put it here.
Yeah, I only knew that I'd only play it with people, so I had to get 2 copies, one for me, one for my friend. So
but on Steam,
hurt each other.
Steam, it's I think better because probably
Steam is better because you can use the Steam Remote Play,
and you don't need,
which you can't do on Switch.
You don't need to pay for like the Switch. You have to pay for the free on Steam.
Yep,
that's nice. Yep. Probably going to be cheaper on Steam. Hey, the Nintendo tax.
Always the same price point.
Nintendo tax, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so how does this game... This game is like Mario Party, but like different. It was based off of updated it quite a bit. Plays better than the PS. What I've seen of the PS. I had a lot of fun with it, but it's like good, and then it has like a lot of negatives. Some things it actually got fixed a lot on Steam compared to Switch.
Yes.
I don't know why the updates. I don't know if they ever came out or if they never came out. Steam runs better. Yeah, it seems more fair on me. My mic's cutting out. Is that you? Maybe it's because I put my hand up. I have my hands making a lot of hand movement. Could you hear me okay?
Gotcha. Yeah, I could hear you fine.
That's good. Might be my quality. I'm lower. Have another.
Yeah, let's go another low end. Let's go with Sword Art Online Last Recollection.
You said low end. Low end?
Yeah, I want to put this in D. This is about the same quality for me as Loop 8.
Oh, I wanted to pay. Where is it?
Thank goodness I didn't. It's on the second row next to Persona 5 Tactica. Or third row, sorry. Yep. D tier, because the only thing that's better in this game than in the previous game for Sword Art Online of Alicization like Chorus is the combat. Everything else is worse. The maps are worse, the exploration are worse, the skills are worse, the party system is worse, the multiplayer mode is worse. It just sucks because I was so hyped due to how good I like, or how much I liked Alicization Lycoris, because it had so much more vibrancy with its map design, with how much you could do with friends. And then this one, Last Recollection, is supposed to be the end all be all, and the story is kind of like that, but actually playing the game, it's just not as fun other than the combat itself. And even then, they have it so that all the enemies are just sponges. So the only reason why you can have fun was the combat, but the enemies just don't feel worth killing because they're always super big spongy characters. And it just doesn't feel fun to fight people when basically you do this giant like 30 hit combo and it does like not even a percentage of their health. It's just like, ah, that sucks. Yeah, online sucks. The multiplayer sucks. The customization sucks because you no longer get outfits in this game like you did in Alicization Lycoris. It's just the only customization you have is changing Kirito's face and gender. That's it.
I was really... Sounds a little bit like Acel World versus Guard Online. That game had probably be E, C compared to these games. Maybe I'm generous. Is it as bad as that game? Like, that game had some things.
Honestly,
and it had some
I
negative
think
things.
I liked that one better in terms of its story and how it actually used characters. Last Recollection is supposed, like I said, it's supposed to be the end all be all, and you don't really use a lot of the characters. You use already the main like 3-4 characters, and then all the characters that you've grown to love over like the space of like 10 games are just basically set pieces.
Oh, okay. Don't use all in this story.
No. Heck, half of the characters are just AI versions of those characters. So they're not actually there. But they also are like, well, we already have the models in the game, so we have to have them somehow. And the biggest pivotal character in Alicization Lycoris, their mind is wiped, so you don't actually have anything to do with that character other than they exist in your party. They don't care about you. They don't know you. And it's just like, I spent 60 hours of game time getting to know you, your story, your history. And all you can do to me now is just, hey, I don't know who you are now.
I don't know who.
Why are you even here?
Call it. It's called Ravenlock, which is the opposite of this other game that we Ravenbound. That is also an indie. You could actually finish this maybe under 10 hours if you're fast, not exploring the world. Also, you can get confused. Better than Raven. Look at this combat. Yeah, there's puzzles, there's combat. I think at the very beginning you're like an orphan or something. I don't have my video. I got a launch trailer. This is available on Game Pass. It might have been at one time, but it's not available anymore. Yeah. Maybe check it out. But this is the Xbox, or no, it maybe.
I don't know.
I have to look it up. But it was on Game Pass for. I played it either on Epic or through Game Pass. I thought it was cool. Have the Alice in Wonderland type of feel to it. Anything with Alice in Wonderland, I really like. Cool. Yeah, I think she gets sucked into another world and combat. The graphic design's not everything's perfect. Style is not. I remember facing that. Kind of looks Souls-like, but I don't think it's. But it, like, from the look of it, kind of love this. Like, I got to that guy. But yeah, that was a fun. check it out if it's on Game Pass. This is one of the games that probably benefits from Game Pass because no one except for me.
Not a
I saw
AAA.
the game before and I was like, "What's that?" Someone has to really search for it. I couldn't even find it. It's only on Epic Game. I even help download it from Game Pass.
Let's get the 2 Mortal Kombats out of the way. Let's just Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 1 for Switch.
Yeah, I asked him because they're like two. Which one's the Switch
Definitely
one?
2 separate games.
Which one's
They
Switch?
cut
This?
off the Nintendo logo, so it doesn't matter, I guess.
That's why I told you to get all pictures. I want.
Yeah.
So
so-
where's the Switch go?
Switch goes to Unforgivable. The other one probably goes to A or B. I'd probably maybe A. Yeah.
Is it up there? Is it that good?
It's no, gotta put it down to B. It's not as good as those. My favorite thing about Mortal Kombat 1, at least, is how they're utilized the last half of the story. The first half of the story is changing all the things that are supposed to be changed to go back to how they were in the status quo, which I kind of hated. Because I thought that was going to be the more interesting aspect of Mortal Kombat 1, was seeing how things would change with Liu Kang as the new god, basically. And how does it change? By having someone else ruin it and make everything else go back to the way that it was. So it kind of just... Which I kind of hated that aspect of it, but then they changed at the very last half of it to make it into like kind of a multiversal Mortal Kombat fight everyone thing that is similar to the Armageddon game back on the PS2 and Xbox era, which I thought was really cool. I did like seeing all the different versions of all the different characters, but I can already know the reason why they added those characters is because of the microtransactions. So they can
Oh
actually
yeah,
have
that
it
one
for
also.
other
I would
characters.
put that lower. See all that crap they had? They charge you.
That's fair. Yeah,
It was expensive.
Yeah, I put it down to C for microtransactions.
Yeah, Angry Joe was
I-
really pissed. There's the Switch version.
Yeah,
There's the
they
other
added
versions.
So many. So yeah, Switch. Don't get this game for Switch if you like Mortal Kombat.
Wait, what happened to the
not-
universe? It's gone. In the Switch version, there's nothing.
Hey,
They just they removed it. Oh, there it is.
the Switch universe of Mortal Kombat.
Oh, it's
1
just.
is
Oh,
gone.
there it is. Switch version. Look at this. There's his face. What happened to his face?
Oh,
Turned
that's
into the
just
Stretch Man from Fantastic Four.
atrocious.
His name Mr.
That
Fantastic.
is atrocious.
Oh! What is that? Is it body just this? Oh. Rip the hair. What? Holy glitch!
Yeah, don't get it on Switch. Just don't. Just don't.
Like a
Mortal Kombat 11 also is terrible on Switch, by the way, so don't get it for that either.
11? Oh man, how many?
Yeah,
X
they have
and
Mortal
11
Kombat
and-
11 and Mortal Kombat 1 on Switch. I don't know if they got 10 or 9 on there.
I want to put this. There's microtransactions. On a happier note, let's play Street Fighter 6.
I did not. I wanted to because I like the way that they did the story mode.
Did you give me Ryu's beard or did you? I had Ryu's on here.
Oh, I see it. It's under Hogwarts.
Hogwarts. Man, I'm losing my. Where is this?
It's a blue icon.
Star Ocean.
It's
There it is.
There you go.
It's Chung. You chose Chung. Out of the fighting games, this is the best one.
There's a reason Street Fighter 1 best fighting game this year, and that's because it's not Mortal Kombat 1.
It was really good. Though. The graphics of it, the story was actually really decent. It was really good. Each character had a new story. When they added new characters, I think they added new characters. It was just free. I don't think they charged you for it, or did they?
They do have a fighter pass, but I don't know if what they cost
I'll
or
see.
not.
How to unlock all the options. Top of this, free fighters. So they did add free fighters, and then they also have a deal. So they did give you
Okay.
some. They gave you a decent amount free. They
Yeah.
allow you to unlock. It's still way better than. How about they were charging you for the fatalities?
They're charging for fatalities and
Did you not know that?
different
Oh, you did.
colors. I
Yeah.
know.
But this game had good
I
story, good
that.
gameplay. I've been hating fighting games. This one was actually fun, and I could watch it, enjoy it. They added a custom, like you can make a character, and they added like a style mode. I didn't play it, but other people played it and they enjoyed it, like a campaign just that custom character. That's pretty cool that they added all that. The multiplayer probably works fine. Play online, I'd probably get my butt kicked, but really fun.
I
And
don't play online with fighters either.
usually I don't like Street. That fun. I had a good time with it. Yeah, give it A. I think
I
that's
think
it.
that's a fair.
I think most people here, but my opinion, out of these, but out of the fighting games, best one.
Yeah.
Aiden Lock, Fuga. You played Fuga?
I did not. I wanted to play Fuga.
Fuga 1. You said you played Fuga 2 or no?
No, I know about Fuga 1 and 2, and I know that they're good games because I've watched and saw a lot of the stuff about them, and I know CyberConnect is probably one of the best development companies for anime out there.
These games, both of these games were so it takes place like during, like, inspired by World War II. They use different names instead of Germans. They go Burmans and different things. Since better, these are different and they're both good. It is a hard game. Someone had really a lot of complaints just because it was too hard. You have different paths that you can go on, so you have to take over this tank with these kids and fight other tanks in turn-based style combat. You have to think about what kind of people you're going to use because each person has different abilities, strengths and weaknesses depending on what you're fighting, which kind of tank. If you're fighting against the flying ones, the heavy ones that are low on the ground, and they're a medium-sized one. Have to think about your strategy, which person you're going to use. You can also change your people in and out, but only I think after like 3 turns. So you have to really, it forces you to think strategically. Also upgrades. There's a lot in this game, but it's manageable. It's not for everyone because some people will struggle in that. This one, I didn't get to play more than like hours of it, but dude, the story is different. They coincide. This comes after that one. There's a third one in the works. But the one main mechanic that I tried not to use, really struggling, kind of the Danganronpa scenario where killing kids. So you can throw one of your people into the tank or kill them, but you'll do an ultimate attack that will take out any enemy. So if you're in a really bad position in a boss fight, you can throw in one of the kids to die, but then they never come back in the dead forever. But you can save all the kids if you well leveling up and what upgrades you're doing, and there's boost your characters with the kitchen, fishing in the game. There's all kinds of stuff in this game. A lot of fun. Still not finished with it. I was surprised how long it is. Very long. This one, sure how long it is, but I'm assuming that one. And they have new characters, new improvements. It's good. Games are really high quality games. This one came out last year. This year, this one came out. So I just started getting back into it. Still want to put it on, even though it didn't come out last because I played it last year. So trying to get through this. You guys don't know why. Some people are just not turn-based fans. Or maybe you're not furry fans. Or you're not tank fans. So that could be the reason. But it's 3 will probably be try to support these guys. Really good Japanese company. Japanese. And they even have what did they make? I think they made books, or what do you call those? Comic books or something. They have different things. All kinds of stuff.
Yeah, really like they're very passionate about Fuga.
Oh, I'm very passionate too. I could talk a lot about it.
We don't got that kind of time.
I don't have more time, but I could. I love turn-based. Not many.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's knock out 2 of mine. Charade Maniacs and Affogato. So they're right next to each other. Charade Maniacs and Affogato.
Oh yeah, I try to stay away from. Not.
So Charade Maniacs, I'll probably put. Yeah. So I'll probably put both of them around a C.
Is that good?
Well, it depends. If you like Otome games, Charade Maniacs has a very interesting premise.
This game,
where you're basically.
Where are we putting this?
I'm debating if it should be C or D.
What's worse?
I do like. So it's a whole different concept. So Affogato is a tower defense game that also has Persona-like elements that they definitely show you as Persona-like elements because they have Persona UI for like character icons, and they also have you make coffee, similar to Persona. That's Persona 5 does. But my favorite thing, ironically, about this game is the coffee making because they actually implemented a lot of recipes and stuff you can do. It has really good artwork and it has really good like animations. But the tower defense aspect of it is also very messy.
What if you could save people from how that looks? But I like the graphical style of this.
The graphic looks good, yeah.
Gameplay looks. Oh wow, that's cool. Run your dream cafe.
So you do cafe, and it has like a little. Yeah, my favorite thing is the little coffee making mini game there.
Then it's like Persona at night.
Some cool things. Yeah. And then it has, as you can see, it has a lot of Persona influence with like the calendar system, the social link system, the being in a cafe system.
So what's the gameplay?
Most of the gameplay is tower defense stuff, and it can get very difficult. Or if you're really good at like tower defense system, you basically have cards that you can get from your demon friend, who is basically the person that you made a contract with.
Play this game. Never did.
I don't think it's a bad game. It's just a game that I feel like could have been done differently. I really wish that it didn't have the tower defense mechanics because of how much they utilize with the card system. But I also really like detective work you get to do and figuring out which inner demon is hitting someone else. And that's kind of why I'm like mixed on if it should be C or D, because there's a lot of things I like about Affogato, but there's also things that I just think that they could have done better with. Charade Maniacs is a polished Otome game, but my issue with that game is the fact that it doesn't really have romance in it. Your character is kind of a board. She doesn't really do anything. She just goes along with people. And you don't get any choice in how things work. The art looks nice, and they actually show like facial animations of your character, but it's not nearly as fun as the My Next Life as a Villainous one, where she has personality. Her choices actually can be made as choices. These choices are more of just like who you choose that you like after everything happens to you. But most of the things you don't get any choice over. So it's not like you get much choice. But the best part about the Charade Maniacs is the premise itself. You get kidnapped. You're now in like a reality TV show where they are forcing you to do different scripts that you have to accomplish. If you don't, then they will give you penalties or consequences. And your person, again, she's kind of a board. She doesn't really have personality. And so she'll basically do almost anything except for if it hurts someone else. So whenever she gets asked to hurt someone, she just won't, and you don't get the choice to actually hurt them. Which I wish I did have that choice, because there's some people I'd be fine hurting in the game. But she doesn't. You don't get as much choice as I wish you would have in Charade Maniacs, with the premise that it has, of being like, oh, do you want to do this or do this? Should be a part of it. But your person just has things happen to her, and that's kind of the problem. You're a visual novel with no agency, but you're an Otome game where you're supposed to have agency, and a visual novel where it's supposed to tell a story, and they basically just go the visual novel route by painting it as an Otome game.
Honestly, this sounds better than that game.
Yeah.
Honestly, when you talk about it.
Yeah, I put Charade Maniacs in D. Like I said, I was mixed between the two of them, but those were like the two that I was thinking about. But yeah, Affogato at least has gameplay elements and choice.
Then maybe that goes down here too.
Affogato is great in the first half. The second half, the gameplay sucks because it's overly difficult and overly convoluted, and how the tower defense mechanism.
Is that what it's like? This game?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it there after what Atlas did. I'll just put it here because, guys. So this game's mixed bag.
Yeah.
I know it came out a while ago, but body version or the stuff, was it before it started getting more popular?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was right before, and they have that in there. Yeah, it's a really good story, but two reasons why it's here. The gameplay, I hate the game, but I like what they did with this version. I guess we can't fault them. The gameplay, I hate the gameplay, but there's an autoplay system for the story. But there are choices, and the choices that you do matter.
Which is always important when you get choices.
But yeah, they do actually matter. Changes, they added a lot of stuff to. However, after Chapter 6, you cannot stream this game, apparently. Okay, the original game came out 10 years. Atlas is a butthole. I wanted to add Atlas, but
just put them in Unforgivable.
They're ridiculous.
But Persona 3 Reloaded is coming out in 2 months.
This is a really good, but the gameplay's, to me, it's bad. Some people don't mind it. Really hard and bad, especially when you get to the end game. But in this game, they have an auto feature. Turn on auto, it works. But you have to have it on the easy. If you have it on hard mode, you can't do auto. Yeah, it is a really difficult. And then the Switch, you also have to pay for online. Why do you need to pay for the online this game? Really, because it's just to see how other people chose what they chose and stuff. That's all it is. And leaderboards. That's all it is. That should just automatically be. But they do have polls, I guess they ran ahead of time. This game's really good. Atlas, just don't stream the game. It is up here. Maybe he's up. Like the gameplay and Oh yeah, and what is the story about? It's about a guy, Vincent, who has a lot of misfortunes happen to him. With his relationship. Always seems that spot. But then you stuff later where I can't spoil. gotta try it out for yourself. Bad at the gameplay, play it on auto. Fun. What is your
I think you played this one too. Let's go with Xuanwan Sword, Miss of the Mountain.
Ooh. Surprisingly.
I'm thinking a B for it.
The missed one?
Yeah, it's next to Starfield on the left,
I
near
like
near the bottom of the row.
thought, but it probably because I came in with that's the thing. No expectations. Story had some stuff about like Arabs
I do like
and
the
different things.
mythology
You
and
like that? You
stuff.
like the Christian?
I thought it was
stuff?
interesting of like bringing in like various mythologies of just like religions from the east and the west and like combining them for this story.
Oh, where
Just
is
like you get to have God and Satan, and then
I
you have the other gods from the east side.
like personally? I don't really care for that part of the story stuff, but yeah, it's fine. It's not like they were like being blasphemous.
No,
But yeah, I just try to focus more on combat and stuff because you can't put your.
yeah,
But
I just thought it was an interesting way to like meld the two mythos kind of a deal.
I'd put it
Because
definitely.
the
Yeah,
Xuanyan
BDB.
sword games, for those who I guess don't know, are very heavily mixed in Eastern mythology. They like
Chinese.
utilizing the Eastern gods. Yeah, it's mainly China. Yeah, they like
The
using
Chinese
Chinese gods a
RPG.
lot. It's yeah, this is a Chinese RPG that was initially like released in like the 90s and then got remastered in like 2000
Really?
and then it finally got localized and sent here in like
Uh,
2020 and then now we got the Switch version on 2023. So this one
if
actually has a lot
you
of history, but the issue I had with this is it doesn't really tell you where to go or how to do things. You just kind of have to figure things out yourself,
that
which
is
can be good or bad,
yeah
depending on how much you have to go around in circles looking for that one pixel that you need to find.
yeah they don't explain a lot like have to go stuff like you like luckily they're out on Steam guide
Yeah.
because it's like doesn't really tell you you can talk to people tell you things you have to focus super hard about where
Yep.
what to do.
I
But
do
yeah,
appreciate like there are times where you can talk to NPCs and they'll give you like side quests, but they're not actually side quests. They'll just tell you about something that you can then find later. They'll be like, "Hey, there's a door that may be locked. If you find it, you can do this," and then it'll find other locations. And so you go, you find that door, you unlock it, then you have like a whole dungeon now that you can play. That's not actually a part of the story. It's just there, which I do appreciate that. I do like having games that have content that you're not supposed to really see, but you can see because you are actually paying attention to the world.
you feel about
But the
combat.
problem becomes the combat's pretty fine. I mean, I wouldn't
Simple.
say it's dated combat, but yeah, it's very simple.
It's turn-based, but
They
it's like
didn't
simple
do a lot.
turn-based. It's fine. It's fine, but I liked it. I actually
Yeah.
like. I was like, wow. Okay, so because some of their sword games, they have like 6 or 7 or 8 of them or something. They're like usually
Yeah.
hack and slash. I actually
Yep.
better. That's why I was like, oh boy,
Yeah.
can I enjoy this
The
game?
more modern ones are all action.
I don't like them. And then if you
And
get
they
on the
don't
Switch, you don't have to
explain the
worry about
demons very well.
achievements. So on the Steam,
Yeah.
there are achievements. So on Switch, you don't have to focus. Yeah,
Yep.
I was surprised. I thought it was gonna be another bad game. It's just gonna be another bad Asia Soft game. And then, surprisingly, it was fun. It was
Yep.
10% off. Finally, off of that. But yeah, it's like, oh, maybe it's a Switch. It's 10%. This is Steam version. It's a very fun game. Cheap. And it's probably lengthy. Yeah,
Yeah,
very positive,
it's
very
pretty good
positive.
bang for your buck in terms of length and in terms of just like what you get out of it.
Someone's running it on. But yeah, I think a B is fair. More
Yeah.
in line with this. Not A. You guys hear the background? I hear it. Oh yeah, let's. Oh, there. Monster menu. We don't have to do as much. Monster
Nah.
menu. I'll put it.
Yeah, that's
E.
probably fair.
Just the gameplay. No, it's better than.
Is it better than Samurai Maiden?
I honestly don't know. What do you think? No, it runs. It actually runs though.
That's fair. It can be played.
It can be played.
That-
So what
that
is
is
this?
a start.
Is this down here now? Is this going down here? This can be played. It can't be. Did we put this here because of the mods? I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Mods. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go a little faster. Anything? Second. Oh, we're at monster menu. Yeah, there's some really weird stuff on there. I never played. Don't play it. If you're gonna not play it on PC, don't play it. Never recommend it. Any other platform. Well, Oni's. You said you had a bad time with it. Which
I played it in before it was launched. I played it on PC. It was rough. Oh, it's next to Starfield. On the right, yeah. I mean, I probably wouldn't give it an A.
I feel like.
But then again, it might have been better if you played it with a better optimized setting. But like,
It's
it chugged on the PC.
It was perfect on. It was so. They actually did they teach you how to play the game when you? Did they have tutorial?
There was a tutorial, but it was very fast.
It wasn't that. It wasn't super fast, but a lot, and it. I hate that they used the title. I liked it.
Yeah.
Maybe on Steam. Is that why it has negative?
It's
Early
probably
access?
because of that.
Yeah, this game it ran fine on I played. I played on consoles. It has a unique style. It just ran fine. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. Felt like a hack and slash RPG. I guess though maybe it's just PC. PC is on a day of we don't explain much. Fine on consoles. I guess PC to buy it.
Yeah, all of these are because of the performance issues.
Street Fighter 6 Eternite. Because not best art.
Eternal Nights. Yeah, I didn't. I want to. I mean, it's cheap.
It started off. Its price started off at $30.
Yeah,
and it on physical, you can buy it physically. It's out now.
Yep.
Price is like $30 physically.
Yeah, it's really cheap, but I hear it's
Uh,
also kind of short, but not like bad short.
really fun though. This is their first project. I think it was Office. Did it play? No, it's PCN. They had that nice art style here, anime cutscene. Seems like ish. I have more about it. If this is K-pop, isn't it? Pop singer? Yeah, supposed to be. Of this people, it has a dating aspect to it. So this is the dating aspect gone right. What was the game you said had dating aspect? It has a little
uh,
bit of that.
so Loop 8 has a lot of dating. Um,
When was it? Is it not on this
Loop
list?
8 has a lot of dating.
Oh, so it's like the opposite of done
Yeah,
so
Loop 8 and
right.
Eternites are like the opposite of the spectrum.
That's what I was thinking of earlier. Like the opposite, right? And Korean
Yeah.
games have really lies of P I think. Yep. I don't know how I remember that, but yes, I liked it actually better than
Ooh,
because there were some things I didn't like. Not many.
yeah.
In the beta, but then in the just sometimes the combat off. I think it worked better in the full. I got early
Alright, well, that's
access.
nice. Let's do
He's
a bad one on my end.
he said
Vanilla
I never
Beast.
played I made it.
Oh, let's go with Vanilla Beast Retroware Knockout, which is on the right in the middle row.
Just say vanilla.
It's Vanilla Beast.
Oh, that's definitely. I was thinking,
Yeah.
where's that going?
I'm gonna say D. The good part about this game is it is based off of Punch Out, and it has a lot of new and interesting fighters. It is also tough as nails because of that, because they kind of expect you to have pixel perfect punches and framing and guards. But also, the bad thing is the only awards that you get for getting higher up in the game, you do get some like story scenes, but most of it is just adult material. You basically just get a bunch of porn.
Oh, so I shouldn't.
You might not want to.
Careful what you say.
But
I always call it
yeah.
prawn when I say
Ah, okay.
RON.
It's not safe for work material.
Not safe. Okay.
Yeah.
He's 9 for consoles. Yeah, it already came out like 2021,
Yeah, I think it came out with PS4 with the PC, so yeah.
5 this year.
Yep. Yep.
S plus or
I don't know. I did
really
play
good.
this last year on the PS. Well,
You
the
can play it
PS4
with
version, but on the PS5.
you can play it cooperative.
Oh, I did not know that. But I really did like it. I do like the way they play around with Adel's whole amnesia stuff.
Yeah, this game. He's 8 was the island, right?
Yep. This is the like city, like the prison system. I really like the action and some of well, I do like the action gameplay. It feels a lot more impactful than what I remember from 8's.
I like the game.
Yeah.
It
That's
did.
not to say 8 had bad gameplay. It's just that 9 just felt so much better that it was just like I can't go back.
This is the launch for people
Yep.
that came out 5 version came.
Yep.
God, I want to play.
It has a very colorful cast of characters, that's for sure. And I do like that they like hide in the shadows of not really being hidden in the shadows because everybody knows about them.
Is this better than Revier?
I don't. Um,
It might be at the
I think
same.
in
They
the
might be the same.
sense of yeah, probably around the same. Yeah.
Oh, this is the NIS stuff that kept coming. Okay.
Yeah. They just couldn't stop putting more games out there.
Came out on the Vita. Didn't have it. I would actually. I think it was available on PlayStation Plus for on PS3. PS3.
Oh.
Then it came out this bitch. It's just a mid. Um, yeah. The graphics, gameplay on is like a. Oh, this is easy. It's like I said,
That makes
they're a
sense.
hit or miss every time. They're
Yeah.
like, but this is like a mid. It's not. It's like literally great. Nothing. Oh man. This is. But yeah, it's fun. If you like RPG, pretty much. Already down. I know. Oh. Oh, I thought it was gonna crash. Don't crash on us. Okay,
Don't do it.
faster. And then another one. You played Miasma?
No, I did not play Miasma.
Put it on this list. It's gonna be.
Yeah,
It's a
it's fair.
strategy game. I don't know how many had to come out this year. Lots of strategy games.
Yeah.
I didn't mind this game, but it's just looks good in the cutscene. That good in the gameplay is kind of meh. Gameplay is okay, but also sometimes annoying. Die very easy. Other effects, which is kind of cool for a strategy game. It's just not my. That's not the story. You played Mutant Year, Hero. That's very similar to that combat. Look at these cutscenes. The cutscenes sometimes look very amazing. Yeah, it's an okay game. For $20, I'd probably pay max 10. Just on this list alone, I would put it because of this I have here. I had more. Second done. Play Mato.
Hooray! I did not play Mato.
I don't remember. I Square Enix just came out at a bad time. Let's see if I can remember.
Yeah, Square Enix has a really weird thing where they just release games and then never tell anybody about them.
Oh, this is like a mystery game. Detect. It takes players on a journey through a story RPG experience. So it's like a. Oh, it was kind of weird. Bad though. That a D. I don't think I. I don't know if this ever got to my channel. I know it went on my Twitch, but I might have done like multiple that stream. Put
Gotcha.
it down here because I think Wanted is starting to move. I like that. I like that game personally, but a lot of people. That's why I ranked it. Have another game?
Yeah, let's go for Air Twister. I'll probably put that in D tier. It's on the second row in the very right.
Full Twister?
Air Twister.
Oh, Air. Where is it? Second row.
Second row and the one on the very
Oh,
right.
is it this one? Oh, I actually
Yeah,
like. I
that
saw the
one.
artwork. I saw the game.
Yeah. I'd put it D tier just for the music alone. The game itself is just a very generic on-rail shooter, though. It was very fun at the time, but then when I look back on it, it was just like it's just a very average on-rail shooter that didn't really do much different. But the
But you,
music was a
but you
banger.
had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I had most of my phone was probably listening to the music, but
Let's see. Forest Cathedral. This game was a puzzle game where you walk through the forest, you do puzzles that talk more story. And actually, I couldn't stop playing it. Finished it. So I was like very into the game, but I hated the puzzles. So infuriated, but also the puzzles are to
uh,
look this a higher rating. Go based off of what is on Steam. If see what did people only 8 user reviews? I was one of the few people that actually said, "Hey, I'll play your game."
well, there you go.
There's the gameplay mechanic. Indie game accessibility. Yeah. So you have a mini game within the game. This is the game. So these are the puzzles. You have to finish the mini game in order to get through the rest of the game. And you have these birds and stuff, animals. Strange. I don't know why. I was into it. I think the last couple games. Do you know what's that game called? Meat Man, Mega Meat Man, or Meat Man.
Oh,
That's what these mini games are like. Meat Man.
yeah, I can see that.
It wasn't bad. Because it's like in the middle.
Gotcha.
Because I wouldn't go back and play. I beat it. Don't need to play it again. It's um Liza P. Did we already do this? Yep.
We
Final
did do
Fantasy
Lies of P already.
16. Did you
That
play
one we
that
did
one?
not do. I did. I beat it. I really, really liked it.
Do you know the story? I don't. I played it off the
Yes.
demo because they kept my save data because you get stuff
Okay.
you just
But
recently.
yeah, so Clive's biggest thing is, or I guess his deal is, he got chosen to be the shield for his brother, who was going to become like the Eidolon's host, who's basically like the god of the Phoenix. And so his big thing is he's supposed to help out with protecting his brother. And one night, there's a giant icon as Ifrit who comes and kills the Phoenix. And it sends Clive on a revenge spree of wanting to kill whoever Ifrit is.
Oh, okay. That's the yeah. Well, the last time I played it was like hours.
Yeah.
Fun, and I don't know why I was able to up and I have like muscle memory.
Yeah.
Fun. I don't think it's as that's my
I
person,
think that's fair. Yeah. I think we can keep it A tier.
but I think it's better than
It is better than Crisis Core, but
Maybe
I
Crisis Core
wouldn't put
go
it
to
on the
a B.
same.
Crisis Core down.
Mm, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think
It's not. Yeah, I
it's
don't
as
think
good
it's the
as
same level
Riza.
as Reverie.
Riza.
Mm,
I don't think it's okay.
No.
What's his name? Natsu's gonna. He said it was a S plus tier.
Alrighty.
Caligula effect. Caligula effect 2 is better than this game. I still have similar feelings. I feel like it's better on PS5, but this one the remake's better, but it's the same game. The second one's gameplay mechanics are yeah,
Gotcha.
that's all I'm gonna spend. Layers of
Nah.
Fear is a remake of the original. But they have like every single game. They have Layers of Fear. See, I think they added even extra stuff to it. They have even more story to it. They even have maybe a different perspective or something in it. And they remade it. The graphics look amazing. They've added more. First the original game. This I'd give it because they have everything. Play this one.
I did not play Layers of Fear. Nope.
I think each one is about a different about the about his daughter. It's just different, and
Okay.
they're very good. That's that environmental changing type of thing that PT had.
Oh,
And
yep, yep.
everything changes. There's all these puzzles. It makes you. I'd put it here. Aliens: Dark Descent. Did you?
Nope.
So this is a strategy game. Alien. I actually had fun with it, but I had a little bit of fun,
Okay.
but it's like it's a for the top type of game. Your strategy game, aliens after you strategy game. I just wish they would have made.
Yeah.
Oh, it's better than these. Okay, yeah, it's better than. I had actually had a little bit of. Fun. I think it's better than those. Not
Okay.
as good as
Yeah. Alrighty.
Pong. Play that one.
Nope.
This is a shooter game. Or it's about the same. Some stuff's not. Okay. Pong 2. Dating simulator. We got down here because it's garbage game. Fine. Did you see my gameplay for that?
No,
That is
I didn't.
it's Seasons. Did you play that one?
No, not this version at least. Played the OG one.
Or here?
I think B is a suitable place for it.
The other one's
Uh,
probably A for Factory.
Rune Factory 3. Where is
That
that
one.
one? I did.
That's probably.
Don't know where.
It is a remake, but much better than the
Yeah, I like it better.
combat.
Is it the one
I
that's
like it.
next
I
to
like
Giant
it when it
Machina? There
has
we go.
more of that. I just like story and the fighting. Factory.
Yeah.
What is it? Factory
Special, I believe. Rune Factory 3 Special.
Special PC.
Yeah.
Ghost Trick.
Ghost Trick? No, I did not play Ghost Trick.
That actually was a bad game.
Alrighty.
Had okay. This one, you get a control environment, try to get your way, die at the very trying to help someone.
Okay.
Mystery. Um, I'm trying to go.
Let's
Let's
put
see.
Spider-Man 2 in A tier.
I'm gonna put this.
It's on the bottom. Oh, okay.
This one was played by Ethrael, but it was a channel
Okay.
called Mini Land. S plus or
Yeah, I'd
S?
say
Not as good as
I don't think it's as good as S plus, but I think that's
is it as
just
good
because
as the
the last half of Spider-Man 2. It's weird because I love the first half of Spider-Man 2. The last half, I'm not the biggest fan of it just because of how they deal with Venom. But how
Oh.
Craven is amazing in the game. And I think that's the problem because I love all I mean Spider-Man 2 based on just playing the game is amazing, but when you consider it with the story and how it like utilizes its characters, it could be a lot better. So yeah, I think we'll stick it with S for now.
Revier, did you that one?
Which one?
Revere?
The Trails into
Is it
Reverie?
this one? What's this one?
Oh, that's a Creepy Tale Ingrid's Penance.
Where
You can
would you
put that in C. Yeah.
what is that?
It it's like a horror type adventure game. It's 2D like point and click kind of a deal where you're solving
Tale?
puzzles and stuff. Creepy Tale Ingrid Penance. Yeah, Creepy Tale 3 Ingrid's Penance.
This
It's really fun and the story itself is actually very entertaining. It's based off of the like fairy tale of where the girl uses her grandmother's bread for a pond and then gets stunk into limbo by jumping on the bread instead of jumping over the puddle. And in this version of it, you have to get out of limbo basically. And you get to see a lot of fun and more grotesque things.
actually. Um
Like it has really cool like mechanics and stuff.
Heavy.
I did not play Tevi.
The game Barrett Barrett 2. Oh, Rabbit Ribby. It's the same people that made Rabbit Ribby. Play that?
Oh,
Really
okay.
fun side scrolling dungeon crawler. Uh but I play the full version because they never gave it to me. Did.
No.
I also got copyright struck music.
Well, that's
Copyright
great.
claimed by some did or not, but
Aw.
yeah, this flower that took forever. Yeah, it's very hard. It has like so I guess you could say Souls like side scrolling RPG TB graphics. Very good.
Okay.
Very hard and very good. That I'd put it like a S tier. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Heavy. Play Atelier Marie.
No, I did not get the chance to play the remake.
This is good, but I don't think it's. This is the
Okay.
best at right now.
Yes, absolutely.
I think this is fine, but I did appreciate find the doesn't look like the picture. Made the graphics look cutesy. Made it very cute. The graphics are like chibi graphics, and then the cutscene actually realistic. I thought I liked this. Good. Reminds me of Final Fantasy. What is it?
Crystal Chronicles.
No, no, the other where they had like all the characters. They look.
Oh,
That's how it looked.
the world of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it looks like that. Like the graphics are nice. I don't mind them. Fun. And it's the old PS2 game. First, this is the first Atelier game.
It's the first Atelier game. Yeah.
Atelier, really good. Check it out.
Yep. A tier.
Smash these out of the park now. Holland. Holland. Get a second row here. Holland is a open world game where you're playing. I noticed another game you could compare this to better. I heard it's good. What's that one game for Xbox? Kind of looks like that.
Grounded.
Probably similar to Grounded, but it's not. It's not. It's pretty good. I enjoyed it. I think you would have a lot to do in the game. You're just a very small person. You get a lot to explore. Has a lot of survival elements to it. Kind of like the survival game. I don't know, but it's a survival, big open world, a lot of things. I think it works better than these. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of time with that. Hollow Cure, that.
Hollow Cure we can put straight to S tier. No.
That's here. This
Yeah.
game is free to play, guys. Game's free to play. Do you want to explain any about this? How much stuff there is to do?
So Hollow Cure is similar to one of those like bullet survivor games that got popularized from Vampire Survivors. And your whole thing is you're supposed to basically live as long as you can by killing everything that's trying to kill you. And you get upgrades and you get a variety of different effects based on who you're playing as. And there's a huge amount of characters in this game, and it consistently gets updated. And all these characters can be unlocked just by playing the game.
And it's free to play. Or it was
Yep.
free to play.
It's still free to play, yep.
And there was new updates. Last update was August, though.
Yeah. But there is a lot to do in this game. There is a lot to get out of this game. And there's a lot to unlock in this game.
And each character is so unique.
Yep.
Like how much.
Yep.
Just your value alone, it's free, and you get amazing amount of content for it.
Yep.
What was this? Hey there, welcome, Hope. Sea of Stars. Did you that?
Yes, I love Sea of Stars.
I don't think it's S.
No.
I feel like where's that game? Where do we put it? This one? Chained Echoes? I feel like it's like below Chained Echoes.
I feel like
Or a B. Either a B or have to be
I'd say A for me.
So as good as Final Fantasies on this list with these games. Do you think it's just as good?
Mm, I'd say it's about on the same level as Fairy Fencer F Refrain Chord for me. But I don't know if I'd
I
put it on the same level as Final Fantasy 16. That's the thing.
think Final Fantasy 6 up.
I don't know.
I feel like it's I don't know. It feels like I've seen it, I played it, I've done it before. Maybe that's why it's just so familiar.
Mhm.
Maybe that's why it's like I feel like these games are better.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, let's leave it. I feel
yeah.
like for me personally, Sea of Stars could be, but I don't know. Yeah, we'll leave it there.
Okay.
Is there anything to explain with this? That is a big game. That was like the biggest indie by majority of the
Yeah.
fans. That'll piss some people off. Like
I'm not gonna lie,
I
I played 10 hours of it and turned it off.
I tried to like this game so much.
I
So
wanted to.
boring. It's one of the most
I was
boring
so
things I've
excited,
ever
a new
played.
Bethesda RPG, and it turns into loading screens of the game.
I didn't have a problem with any loading screen. Boring. There's nothing to do on these planets. They're dull. There's nothing on them. And then like I try to
I'm
keep
not
my
saying the
mouth shut.
loadings. It's a screensaver of you walking to a place. That's basically just a loading screen of you walking.
Try to keep my mouth shut because like I don't want to piss anyone off. Who wants to watch a negative? No, but it's like then I
Yeah.
see Asmongold do it. And it's like I give him.
Yes.
It's just it's so bad. Like compared to not this bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. But we got a list so we can compare here. But it is
Yeah. Is
so
it as
boring. It
good
works, but it's
as?
bad. I want to put it down here, but so bad. This is like
It's
the
just
worst.
like
Unforgivable.
I think D is high as I'll probably put it because I think I had more fun with Mortal Kombat than I did with Starfield.
This one?
No, not that Star Mortal Kombat. That one nobody had fun with.
That's funny. Nobody had fun with that one.
The only people who had fun with that is the people who made videos about it.
Oh, Monochrome? That's my next one. Monochrome was did you ever play the pronounce it right? Arararu. No? That game?
I don't know if I did.
Ever played this series?
Oh,
So fun.
okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
they have an anime.
Yeah.
They have a TV series?
They
Man,
got a
that
lot.
game must have got a lot of attention after I played. No. I did start playing it before it was popular. This is another RPG. It's just an RPG of that series. The graphics aren't the best. However, it's really fun. It's really fun. It
Okay.
didn't this game I think had no advertising. NIS just pushed it out and no no one talked about it. Why? So good. And then like no one
Yeah.
cared about it on my live stream. Actually a
No.
fun game. I like that series. Yeah. Maybe they should have put in the title that people know it's from the same
Yeah.
series. Trinity S bad. God. That was so bad. And then there's no one online. I wonder why. You can only play
Oh.
with people. So you're playing with bots the whole time and they suck. Because no one wants this game. I was the only one because of this art. Okay, so the art. This art looks pretty decent, right? Like it's not going to be so bad,
Yeah.
right? That art
It goes
looks
pretty
really
hard on the
good. It
art.
looks decent. And then you get to the game and this is what it is. It's over to top fight against a monster.
Oh.
You can fall off very easily. You're on this little platform. That's the game.
Ah. Dang.
Yeah. Okay. It's here. Bridge curse. You know where that's going. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? The Bridge Curse?
No idea.
It was so bad.
There we go.
And oh, you found the same picture I yeah. Another East Asia Soft wonder. Like sometimes they get a really good game, or they get a decent game, decent game, and then they get this because they're just putting a game that Idea Factory made that's too lewd for them to publish again onto the Switch. That's why they have decent. But then you have this game, which is it's so bad. Like we're like, what are we supposed to do? No guidance and die. We're trying to do it so bad. Graphics are bad, gameplay's bad. Story, maybe if you get further in it, but I don't know anyone that had a good time with this streamers I saw.
I did not play it, so I can't say if it's good or bad or not. But it sounds really bad.
Play Rhapsody. This is like a trilogy of.
No,
This is like the first 2 or 3 or first 1, 2, 3 games. It's really good. The game is unique and but it might be maybe it's lower than what I remember. Oh, they just have on Steam. They don't have it as a collection.
They just have the 3 games
Each individually. Okay.
Yeah.
Has music in it, musical numbers in it, has RPG elements, remake, remaster of an old game. They have the original graphics. They update it, like change the different graphics types, styles.
Yeah.
It's a good fun time. But you want to play the first one because kind of want to start with 1, go to 2. All the stories intertwine with each, kind of. I think one of them is about the daughter of the mother or something like that. Princess. It's fun. The dialogue is actually made me laugh. 3 of them, and get the Chronicles one, whatever this one is. Get all 3 games, PS5 or something. Really good. Value is I put it. Can't put it up. Hollow Cure is even better value.
Yes.
And then Bridge Mega Man Dive. This was like a make. Like basically they took the mobile version, they put it on consoles, they work for a PC, I think. No, you don't have to pay any stupid, like it's not a free to play game or any type of pay game where you have to pay for extra things. You unlock everything. A lot of content for you to. It's really fun, and I'm not even a Mega Man fan. There's so many different things. Like there's lots of. You want to know how many characters? There might be hundreds of characters. It's really. Rune Factory, I think we already did it, right?
Yeah, yep. We did Rune Factory 3 already.
Axolotl. Yeah. I played another game that was similar to this. I don't though, but this one actually I think it's still like not good enough to, but it
makes sense.
Very cute. AK Axolotl. Oh, I know which game it is. So this is a C. Has to be, even though I kind of liked it. The Knight versus Giant. There it is. On this list, so I would put it below these. But it's like Axolotl, but it's with like King Arthur stuff, like stuff. Axolotl is a game. It has more elements that you can in that game. They play the same though. Play the same type of stuff. This is a Axolotl, AK Axolotl. This is like a cute little monster. Go around, shoot, and upgrade, and you can things you can have little babies, and I think you can actually use them if
Yeah.
you get far enough. You can use them to help kill the other enemies, but it's hard. I think that's what some of my frustrations. I'd say like a C. Very hard. I was like pleasantly surprised though, but then like this one has to be what like that one. Knight versus Giant is like that, but it's not as good. I would put that
Yeah.
one on wherever I put Axolotl, AK Axolotl. We already did Mugen Souls, Payday. Did I put that on a list? I'm gonna put that at. Unless they fixed it, guys.
Yeah.
For me,
Payday is
it's
there.
this. It didn't work. The game literally
Goodbye.
didn't work. We got to put like didn't work. That's where it goes. Unforgivable. This is we
That's
already
pretty
made
much
this.
unforgivable at this point.
One just didn't work. I gave it like almost an hour of my time. It never worked at launch, and it took weeks or something for it to work. Yeah, it's there for now. Got a 7. Did you play this?
I did. I really
A
like
S
it.
or A?
Mm.
I think it's S.
I do too. I think it's S tier.
This one I liked so much better than Disgaea 6. Disgaea
Oh,
6
this
is
guy
like
is six.
on
It's so
Switch. On
bad.
Switch is here. Switch is here. Didn't run
Yeah.
well at all. And then they took a long time just to get PlayStation out. Why? Came out on PlayStation like in Japan. Why is it not on
Because
this?
they needed to get all the content in the game yet before they put it on a disc.
Usually they do it on the
But yeah,
PlayStation first, and then they do all the content. Switch.
yeah. I guess they just wanted to do a Switch first to see how that would go. But I really like 7 a lot. I loved Fuji. I loved the relationship Fuji had with Perilka. And I really just love the dynamic of going to all these different like warlords to steal their weapons. To try to just get all the weapons at once. And all the shenanigans that happens once you get other characters in your party. It's just plus I just actually also really like how they utilize the Jumbify mechanic, being able to just have characters are just ridiculously large on the board. And then you have moments where you get to have so many characters on of just being with each other, and then you have so much going on between the relationships which you have with like Fuji and how he has the whole allergic to compassion that he's a nice guy but he can't be too nice, otherwise he just gets super almost deadly allergic to it because he's allergic to compassion. It was just so fun, and they had so many just fun references with like gaming and gaming industry stuff. Get rid of all the scalpers.
Yeah, I really. It's the dialogue. Great, and this dialogue is fun, and then you have the kind of stuff which kind of hard for me, but it's still fun.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of
You can break the game with the DLC though.
the Manu, where's the stealing game? Where's the asset stealing
Oh,
game?
Manu.
You give me
Where
that?
did I thought I did. I think
We're gonna have to talk about it though.
Yeah. Actually, now that I'm looking at the images, the one that we thought was Veltharion Arc was, I think, Manu's. Because it was the only one without a title, and I think the reason I did that was because I don't want the title on there.
One?
It's the one with just the UI stuff. Yeah, that's the one. That's Manu.
I know what you're talking about. So what was that game? Do you your other one? That was this.
I might not have the image because I can't find it even in my images that I saved, so I might have forgot to save them.
So this Monu game, basically it's a dungeon crawling game where they stole assets. They literally have the names, like the name of the characters from other games that NIS made, and they just literally ripped them off and stole assets off of it and put it into this game. And I don't know how they got away with it. Axis published this. I don't. They published. This is the title. That's actually the
It's
whole
a
title.
title that there's a reason why I didn't get the title on there.
Let's see if they show you. Do they show you any of the? Yeah, some of them actually have did. Know what they're gonna show it in this, but yeah, it's not good. Actually, very annoying. Die
It's just a very
so easily.
basic dungeon crawler.
The dungeon, it's a generic dungeon crawler. That artwork was good. This was at the very beginning of the dragon thing. That thing looks sick.
We're gonna
But
try,
that could
and then the
but
rest
that
of
could
the
have been
game, no.
stolen assets. Who knows?
Oh, that's fair.
Anything about it? I don't see it. I don't see about. They don't talk about it because they probably didn't play the NIS. I know because I played the NIS games it came from. Stole assets, straight from other games, like characters. It's like there's no way they have permission. They might. If they do, then that's weird. Why would NIS do that? I don't know. For that, that's just really
Unforgivable.
okay. Mayhem in the Single Valley. I don't hear. This it's weird. It's an indie game. It's called Mayhem Valley. I think everyone turns into like zombie monsters something because of sewage. You have to go around. Eh, very meh. Yeah, it's okay. Samurai. Samurai is
It's
pretty
not as
bad.
bad as Samurai made it.
Maiden, worst game. No, but then you got this assets. I have Star Ocean. Play that?
Okay. I did not, but I want to play that because it looks really good.
I don't think it was this fun,
Yeah.
but it's really. Oh, we had to see this. But yeah, it's pretty. That was like personal. Yes, Star Ocean, a remake of like the graphics, how they did it. The gameplay's fun. Story's fun so far. I'm hoping about the character or about our main. Torn Away. We did one stream because I couldn't. That's an indie title, side scroller. Story's so good, very engaging. One of the war times. That one should win Game Award. Called Torn Away.
That
Harvest
requires the Game Award
Island.
journalist to know.
Harvest Island. Now, I'm gonna get two of these probably mixed up. Moonstone Island, which is good. This is better than Sea of Stars. But I'd have to put it. Then there's Harvest Island.
No.
So this is like Harvest Moon, but like horror. So far
cool.
I can't put it at an A. I could put it like Harvest Moon, but like horror element. So from what I've played so far, I put it. Haven't gotten to 2. R yet. That's why I'm saying. Now, it could move up to an A. Played this?
I did not play Harvest Island.
Harvest Moon. Horror element. Murders. Good so the other one I was talking about, I'd put. But to me, I had a better time with this. I had a better time with this game. See a start.
Okay.
Oh wait. What do we got at S tier? Not as good as this, but I would put it. I'd put it. That's just a preference.
Gotcha.
Probably tell what they are here. Amnesia. Hated this. I hated this worse than this one. I don't know how you guys can like this game. It is so bad and boring and not fun, not scary. Just weird. Amnesia the Bunker. It seems like it's trying to be like Wolfenstein, though, with the story, but that's like what it's old.
Yeah.
When you had the war with the bunks, where you're underground, where. Okay. Anything else from you?
Yeah, let's do the Expanse, which is next to the Dragon Quest game. Put that at a B. It's all right. It's serviceable.
I kind of wanted to
It's
play it. If they give
it's
it to
a
me, I'll
Telltale
play it.
game.
I like
It's an
Telltale.
Epic game though.
Oh, I hate that.
But yeah, that's the problem. But it's pretty good. I mean, it's kind of like a new Telltale game, so we get to see a lot more exploration, which is nice for a Telltale game. They do have some more difficult exploration, like side stuff that you can totally miss, which is nice that they have that as an option, because it's like, look for this material, but you don't have to find the material. You just have to go from like A to B, and then that's like the story. But if you find extra stuff, it adds on to what the story is.
Better than
So it is nice that it has
It's just as good as the
exploration
show,
in
or
it.
not?
I never watched the show. It might be better if I did watch the show.
Maybe that would help. I want to see this.
Yeah.
It kind of
Yeah.
reminds. Is it like Everyone on Earth Dead or something? Live in space.
Kinda. You're kind of like mining for minerals to make money,
So,
and
oh, so they don't live in space?
no, I don't think they live in space. I think I don't know where they live though. I don't know if they actually go on planets, but a lot of them lived in like different prison areas before they got
9 out of
hired to the
10.
mining process.
9 out of 10.
I mean, it has a lot of good production quality, and I do like the Telltale formula a lot. I would say the only reason why I wouldn't put it at an A is just because I didn't have as much fun as I probably would have if I knew what was going on in the beginning.
Probably
Which
helps.
probably could
You're a
help with
fan of
watching the
the shows.
show.
It probably helps. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. If you like the show, you'll like this game.
And I put Witchfire at the bottom here. So it's trying to be Souls game, but it fails in so.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's really bad. I think though it's in early access. It's early access. I guess you say an early access game sometimes are.
Yeah, when they're a lot of them don't get as much polish as they probably should be in early access.
Word game, we played that. It's playable. It's not my style, but I could see why people would like it if they did play it. A very over the top city, not city, society area building. It's just so different than what I'm used to. I think you could enjoy it if you're into that type. I could. has a 6 out of 10. Everyone's on the same page with this. Up. So Steam videos seem. I guess they like the high quality
Yeah.
title. Does have some. That's cutscenes. Like the gameplay, but you control each individual one, like a mouse control. It's have didn't
No
didn't
controller
really
pad
work with
support.
the controller. Yeah, one of those is a strategy game. This one was really out of those games. I liked Achilles, Legends, and I think it came out on console. What did it? It was really fun. It's like they like compared to it come out in early access. This game is so polished and it's like within
That's
that
good.
Sparta time period, like that type of stuff. Spartan. You like God of War themes, like that type of stuff, but it's like plays Souls type of game. Yeah, I could put because actually I didn't mind it as much. I thought it was actually easy. This is one of the cases where it's easier than it was like Liza P. Liza P was easier. Cool launch version. This game's really
Gotcha.
fun, and I think it should get a little bit more the over the top RPG Souls game. Like you can die and then skill points. You can upgrade. You get weapons. You can upgrade your weapons. Weapon stories there. I'm sure it'll get better. Fun. The monsters are awesome. Like I said, if you like God of War type of Sparta themes, like it. Style. It's way better than early access. I thought was good. This is like way better. Like $25, I think. Yeah. Disneyland, we already did. Inescapable, we already did. Lords of the Fallen. This is like Fallen.
There it is.
Where did you play this one?
I played it at PAX West, and I liked the time that I had with it, but I also heard that there's a lot of performance issues
There are a lot
in the
of
game.
little issues. I didn't have too many. The gameplay's fun.
Okay.
Really
Yeah.
fun, but there's also a lot of like no guidance at all. Kind of like gotta
That's
figure
fair.
out where you're gonna go, and if you don't have and I play cooperative fun, play cooperative, but it's also
Mhm.
a struggle if you don't have someone on at the time.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they added it yet. They were supposed to add a PC that you can play with PC 5 at the same time, and then they took it offline at the very launch because I think it was effing up. So it
Oh.
was making it unstable, so got rid of it. I don't know if they brought it back, but hopefully they did. If it works like simultaneously, like Xbox player, 5 player, PS5 players, that's one very good. Um, I don't think it's like this. Could be a lot better, but it's not
Yeah.
bad. It's not great. Bad. It's like middle, upper middle. I had a lot of fun with what I did do. Need a lot more guidance. Yeah, it's Souls like. The original though, after I played the dude, that's like F tier. I wanted to put that on here. Like the original, it's so you're so feel like you're heavy tank. Can't
Oh, yep, yep.
move so sluggishly. Combat sucks. Like House of Ashes. Okay, so House of Ashes. Out of those games, though, Devil in Me. I just think all about C2. All these games. This one's in a hotel. Okay, so let's put this one better. This one about this is about soldiers in the Middle East, underground, and then you have elements. Did you ever see the Black?
Yes, yes, I did.
It has like some creatures that look like they're out of that. Pitch Black. It has
Okay.
like a lot of things that remind me of Pitch Black. But it doesn't interest me much. And then this one is in a hotel. Reminds me of American Horror Hotel, but they don't execute nearly as. Maybe they're about the same. They're both like. This one's better. Like C plus. This is C. This is C. This is C plus.
Gotcha.
Okay. We played those during. You play this One Piece?
Yes.
Where would
One
you?
Piece Odyssey, I'd probably put it as a B.
Why a B?
So I do appreciate the turn based, and it has actually pretty decent value for it with its production. My biggest issue with One Piece Odyssey is the balance of difficulty, in the sense that it is way too easy and way too well, you get experience points off the wazoo for doing absolutely nothing. So you're over leveled all the time, and it's hard to like not be over leveled at any instance of the game. There is mods on PC though. Literally the first mod of One Piece Odyssey is a difficulty modification, so that it modifies the amount of experience points you get. It modifies the strength of the enemies, and then the second mod was the nude mod. But you know, the priorities. But yeah, so One Piece Odyssey's biggest issue is you are just always over leveled. There's no difficulty. There's no tension. You can basically just solo everybody with any one of those Straw Hat Pirates you get.
That's compared to the other games, or like all the games are like.
No, One Piece games are One Piece Odyssey is one of the best One Piece games, but One Piece games in general are not good.
Oh, okay. Try Machina. Or Second Row.
Nice.
This is a really fun. I had a lot of fun. It's a sequel. I was like thinking, this game reminds me of some other game, and what the game? It's actually like another one of those games. You ever play Crystar?
Yes, I
This
played
is a
Crystar. I did not play
sequel.
Cry Machina.
Crystar called Cry
Okay.
Machina. But I just remember a lot of dark tones. Gameplay I liked a lot. Instinct. Right here. Hey, can I get the gameplay up? Is what I'm trying to. Gameplay. I was like surprised at how like it was becoming more fun. It's very difficult. The game is very difficult. Once you get used to things better, it's like a learning curve.
Okay.
Really fun. But yeah, it's like if you played Crystar, that's like this game. It's like, wait, what happened? They get a budget. Like they got a budget on this because I guess NIS, I think, publisher. I think the other one was
Yeah.
actually Spike Chunsoft, publisher.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it was NIS. So there wasn't a big budget. That was a very small game. And I think it did well enough that NIS is like, hey, do you guys want some money? We'll throw some money at you and you can do a game for us.
Make another game.
Yeah. So this is a fun game. I would put it not quite S. I have Ugly. This game serviceable. It just is not that
It's
fun for
playable.
me. It's not that fun. The puzzles and it kind of to do, but like it's a chore to do the puzzles. Not like some people might have a better. Anything else? Like I got a lot of games. You didn't play Infinite
I
Crash?
did not play Dragon Quest Infinity Stash. Adventure of Dai.
Most Dragon Quest games I've been playing, I'm getting the ones that are like off. But this one was really fun. I don't think it's, but B is a good spot for it. The gameplay's fun. If you'd never seen the show, I think they have like the scenes are straight out of there where they're like very similar one for one, and you get to play it as a game. You get to play the anime. Fun. I liked it. Envoy. I wanted to like this. I tried so hard to like.
Aw.
Like that was the one day we played 3 indie games. Achilles, fun. 2 or 3 hours of that. The other game's less than an hour. This one maybe an hour. It wasn't as bad as the board for me personally. Put it at D. Has to be better. It's not that fun, but it's better than this. Yeah,
Yeah.
these we got to put on a ranking of these. That was like an RPG. Your brother and sister. There's very little customization to barely, it's very minimal. The gameplay mechanics are weird, and you have to use. It's again. I think I had to use mouse and keyboard type of.
That's annoying.
Blood West. I don't know why, but this has like a 9 out of 10. So I'm in. Game is supposed to be a Western game. Look at the cover art; it looks nothing like it. It looks like a game like Red Faction, which Red Faction's good. It's a fun game, but this is like nowadays. Let me find it. I don't know where these cutscenes. Cutscenes look good. This is the gameplay, not the gameplay. If they made the whole game look like that, that'd be fun. It was not fun. Pain to play. Yes, I guess they're trying to make it like it's stealth game. It's a zombie game, but it's very. The game I liked was Weird West. I don't have that on here. Out of these two, Weird West was a free PlayStation Plus game. Much better.
Oh, nice.
So like you have Weird West and Blood West. I put like total opposite. It was much better. But it's not like S or that's like a place, but I don't have it on here. Hogwarts. You have any? Did you play this?
I did.
Putting it up there. That game's really good.
It's really nice.
I
Yeah.
wanna. And I'm not a Harry Potter fan. As Harry Potter fans, mean to me. I didn't finish the movies. They're not the best movies. I feel like there's a lot.
What?
Hear me out. I feel like there's a lot of stuff missing from those. Be longer. There needs to be more added to it. Like it could be. It could have been a really good like TV series or a Netflix series.
Yeah.
So that's the only thing. Like I don't think they're bad movies. I think they need a lot more. They're too short. Not enough content. It needs to have more content, more stuff in them. They're way too short.
Yeah.
And like the older the first one looks really bad. It's old, but yeah, it needs some work. Like it could use an update, a big update. But this game is so good. The world is amazing. Look, the game. Did you play on PC or consoles?
I played it on PlayStation 5.
On PC,
It's
it
really
looks
good.
so good. I don't know if it's that good on PS5, but it's amazing. It also works
Probably
now on the
looks better on
Switch.
PC.
Works now on the Switch too. That's amazing. It's even
Yeah.
if it works. The ratings are like, but
I don't know how well it looks on the Switch, to be honest,
And
but
the
it
gameplay
is
is
impressive it's on there.
different and dark. You get to
I
explore
like
the
the
world.
variety of spells in the game too.
I heard there's a lot.
There is, and they change how you fight things, so which is also very fun.
Yeah, you have to do you have to memorize the what each spell does, or you don't? Probably do.
I mean, it
I'm probably
helps to
gonna
memorize it.
probably gonna run into some problems, like, let's silent it's a game I wanted to like, but it's just a generic it's an RPG, they try to do a couple more it's
That
just
is
not
fair.
that fun. I don't understand them either, just give some of these other games more time and polish them. Like,
Yeah.
Xseed, or was it Xseed? They were pooping out
Yeah,
games this year.
Exceed did
Marvelous,
Silent Hill.
marvelous.
Yep,
Yeah, they were pooping
yep.
out games like nothing. Shitting games left and right this year. Um,
Just put everything at the wall. One of these games will be like
Dead Island, probably Dead Island 2, I'd probably put C tier. This, not as good as Dead Island 2 is not bad. It's my favorite game, and especially if you play it on Epic Games, it's like here. Because if you
Oh,
have the game on a
yeah.
separate hard drive, why can't you play that on on your account PC? Different PC. Your PC breaks, you can't there you go, you're screwed. You have to start over. That's bull. I had the
That
game
sucks.
saves, I had the game itself on a hard drive. And Steam, I can just plug it in, it works. But
Yep.
yeah. Out here. Probably people that probably have it down lower, or I don't think they had as much problems with this one. They had problems with Saints Row.
Hey, yes.
This game, other side, another like I think I showed you this.
Yeah.
Overall, it has like a 9 out of 10. But I just got to this game very fun game, very dark too. You notice a lot of the games I play dark.
All the dark backgrounds are you. No,
Uh, Positive. What about Fate? Where'd you put A?
probably A.
Where did
Yeah.
it go?
Just right away. What the
It's
heck?
gone. Oh, it got there. Okay, good. I put it in A.
Okay, yeah.
This was like a Dynasty Warriors style hack and slash mixed in with the Dota Fate series. Very fun.
Yes. I think they use the formula very well.
Oh yeah. When they make games though that are not Dynasty Warriors, well for them. Like that seems to
Yes.
be good.
Apparently, they need to just
Take your
not make Dynasty
stories out of
Warriors.
it. Give us an anime, and take the
Yeah.
anime and replicate it and make it Dynasty Warriors. Anything Koei Tecmo style. And
Yep.
what
Get
about
all the war anime.
Zelda? What about Zelda?
I'd probably put
That
that at A or S tier.
why? Which is it better? Is it better than Tales of Symphonia?
Mm.
Did about the same
Um,
with the games that are this same or better? As good as Disgaea 7?
I'd say at least, yeah, yeah. I'd say as good. So yeah, we'll stay with S.
Why?
So I love the abilities that you have in Tears of the Kingdom with the Ultra Hand and being able to build things. I do think I prefer Breath of the Wild over Tears of the Kingdom in the sense that the story isn't as important
So for like,
because it's a
oh,
lot more simplified in Breath of the Wild, where you just have to go defeat Ganon. In Tears of the Kingdom, they try to make it a little more complicated, and they try to make a lot more things, I guess, more important and impactful. But because of that, it kind of also can be messed around with the open world physics formula a little too oddly enough, because you find sections of the story before you're supposed to find them in the relation where you are in the game. So you have these tiers that will reveal to you information about like where Zelda is in the game, and if you find one in a wonky area, it'll reveal it'll reveal more than what you're supposed to be knowing at that current time where you're at. So it kind of can get you confused in where you're at in the timeline with where Zelda is and where you're at. And it's also a lot more important than how the system worked in Breath of the Wild, because Breath of the Wild was all of it was super far in the past whenever it revealed to you any information. So everything already happened, whereas in Tears of the Kingdom, it's both happening simultaneously in the past and in the present. So it kind of can confuse you in that aspect. But
we
the game itself is still really, really fun.
This one is the best if you date games, real human. Game like a movie game. I'm gonna play it. I want to play something on Valentine's Day. It's this one was actually good. Then I went back and played the other ones. They're not nearly. I don't know what they did. Whoever wrote the stories and it's actually fun. And then we played the other ones that I got like Humble Bundle for. Well, you pay
Yeah.
for it, but yeah, they're not as good. This is the best one out of them. And dates with different people, choices, not bad. Yeah. It's a good Valentine's game if you're. What about Octopath Traveler? These are a lot of your games now. Hey, we finished
Yeah.
my list almost. Oh, you
Hooray. Let's put Octopath on A.
haven't wanted to play.
It's better than the first one by far. It streamlines some of the hard to understand mechanics of the first game, and it also makes, who you choose more impactful than the first game does, where it just kind of throws randomness to the wind, whoever you choose, kind of a deal. This one actually like allows you to see what happens when you choose this person early on or this later on, and their stories kind of commingle a little bit. It's still not as good as how I want it to be. I really want Octopath Traveler 3 to put the timelines a lot more important. They just kind of have like this happens differently because you found them this far in the timeline, rather than this impacted so heavily because you waited so long before you found this person in the Octopaths. So that's probably why I'd put it at A. But overall, the gameplay is still solid. They streamlined it to make it make more sense, as well as to have it a little more balanced.
So Breath of the Wild would be
If we had Breath of the Wild, I'd have it at S plus. Yeah.
Tactica. Did you play that?
Yes.
I don't know why.
I did too.
What would you put? Plus or
I'd probably put it as S.
I feel like
I
it's
don't know if
really good.
It's
I
really
had a
good, but I
really
feel like
good game. I had a really
yeah, it's really good, but I don't think it's at the same level as like Baldur's Gate or Nayuta or the Fuga games. That's just personally though.
I think got it from a.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
That's Honkai Star Rail. I'd probably put that at a
Is that the
B.
PS5 version?
PS5 or PC, either
Oh,
one.
they both came out.
Both came out this year. Or I think they
What
both came
about
out this
that
year.
game?
I'll double check.
I'm trying to think if I played that. that's the one I play on PS5. I don't think I play Genshin. I played this one. This one just
It's the turn-based. Yeah, it just came out on PS5.
it's a, I'd probably put
Um,
it it's kind of boring too. It's like good, but then it's also and they have a lot
well,
of
I mean,
I
yeah,
don't like the mechanic gotcha game.
yeah, it's a gotcha game.
Yeah. It's just
Um,
my
the Ever Crisis game, which is the one at the very end, you could put that at C tier probably.
crisis. Why is it
Yeah,
only
it's a mobile game too. Gotcha. I do appreciate the fact that all the characters you can unlock in the story, but getting more materials for your weapons takes a lot of grinding, and they don't give you a lot of resources per each time you run the level. So you have to run the level like 10 times to get something to level up the way that you want it to. And so the problem of Ever Crisis is its resource management. You have to get so much resources in order to level up your thing from like 50 to 60. And for getting a person's level higher up also requires a lot of grinding, and there's only like a few levels that actually increase your experience points. Or you can try just doing it, getting normal resources, which also helps, but it doesn't give you nearly as much experience. And so if you need someone like, say, you unlock a new character that's, say, Sephiroth, you have to then get them from level 1 to like level 30 to get along with all the other of your characters. So it takes forever to get all those characters leveled up, because you can't just instantly enhance them like you can in other gacha games, where when you get a new character, you can just get like resources that just level up the character itself. You don't have to bring them everywhere
so but it wasn't like
because there's so
what would
little
you
resources.
where would you put the last final one I thought you were talking about? The one that was like Fortnite.
Oh, Final Soldier? I didn't play it, but I'd
It was
probably put
so
that in a
bad. I was like, "Oh, this is a Final Fantasy one. Oh, this will be fun." Nope.
oh.
Um, this this was like this is another RPG, Imperium Shift. Bad. I just got kind of bored. I'm thinking it's better than these.
Yeah.
These are really Starfield is like eh. It plays like like it's like this Chained Echoes, but not as
Yeah.
good. It's like
But not good.
not as good as that, but
Yeah.
I think higher than here.
Yeah, it's fair.
But also, what the Stars was a good one. Moonstone Island was a good. This one you leave your parents, go on an adventure or something, and you crash land on an island. RPG elements. It's really fun. Like all these are unique. Chained Echoes is unique. I think it has something to do with there's war times or something happening.
Yep.
That game's fun. Moonstone Island, Stars. I exactly what. No,
You're basically fighting a bunch of the like evil gods kind of a thing that are trying to take over, but they're known as something else.
but all of these are
As you
very
use like
unique
your
and
power of the
different.
light.
Very fun. Those are, I'd say, Chained Echoes. That came out this year.
That came out in December of last year, but I'm considering it
Uh,
because it's still technically
if you're saying it's
prior
this year,
12
then
months now.
it's totally this year. That's the
Yes, that is the best one. It's based on how you consider this year because of the awkward moment of it came at the end of December, and so therefore it was 2022. But nobody does any of their end of the year list till like before December anyway, so it technically counts for me at least.
Wet Steps. There's some value here, so that not D. It has some value. Not a. It's a visual novel game where you have a monster or something following you around, and then lady here, girl is like a somehow a wizard or a witch or something, and she'll protect you. Or I think if you go the alternative path, I think you can die or fall in love with maybe the monster following your.
Hmm.
But it's a very short game. It the protagonist is so bad. He's so unlikable. There's no redeemable qualities about the protagonist. He's such a dick. We had a whole conversation about like maybe he'll get better or something. And it's so short, I guess. There, but the value makes it a D. You're getting a lot of like there's maybe 3 or 4 different paths to that different ending get. That's nice. This one, let me see. Not finished with it yet. Way better than that visual. Wait, where are your other visual novels? Where'd you put them at?
A lot of them are on C.
Okay, so I'll put this. Pretty fun.
Aside from I think Charade Maniacs.
Where's Charade Maniacs?
Charade
Here?
Maniacs is D.
Okay, so I'll put it here.
Nah, yeah.
Love those. I think we moved Charade. Yeah, we moved that one down. We ended up. I convinced you that the
Affogato was better.
Was better.
Is fair. Yeah.
We got these two. This one, and I was having problems with streaming it. Every time I would play on the Switch, my computer would crash or bleed. It was not bad though. I put this at about a B. Did you play this?
I did not.
Little Witch No Beta is on Steam. It's also on Switch, and then it came out on PS4. So I'm gonna, if I stream it again, I'll be doing it 5 from the PS4. It's not bad. I heard that it's like a, it's didn't play much. I heard it's like a Dark Souls witch game.
Yeah.
It's Idea Factory. Fun.
Yep.
And then we have this. Where's this Armored Core go?
Armored Core. I want to say A.
A?
Yeah.
Which games does it go better with? This?
That's the problem.
This is your opinion. Look at him! The Natsu said S. I knew he'd come back. Now he comes back.
Came back just for Armored Core.
Yep. He came back for.
Alright, we'll stick with the S then. I do like Armored Core. The only a big issue, of course, is it's tough as nails. And it requires you to basically learn how to upgrade your mech on the spot. Figuring out which mech type you need to fight certain different types of mechs.
So is it like a Souls like? So it's like a Souls like mech game?
Yeah, similar. I mean, it is made from FromSoft, so.
Oh, it is FromSoft.
Yeah, it's FromSoft's like other. Well, I wouldn't say big. They're actually the more niche.
Oh, they made it big though.
Software. They made it big with 6. And I think Elden Ring got a lot of people's eyes to be on their next title. So, yeah, I know. I know Armored Core came before Souls, but Souls was more popular.
He said low S. Low S.
He said low S is fine with him.
AC came before Souls. Yeah, it did. He said, oh, okay. I thought you said D also works. I was like, what? No, that's a smiley face, tongue, smiley face. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I like Armored Core 6. I do appreciate what it did for actually making it more of a mainstream Armored Core game.
So
it added a lot of variety with the mech designs that it has too. And I do appreciate the memes of everybody just being like, I'm going to make my mech be a tank and just have a giant tank with giant guns and giant armor. And that's all they did.
I'm going to take a screenshot. Just in case when we do that save thing, if it just decides it doesn't want to
removes all the images.
Yeah, it just removed all the images. This website has some problems, guys. We tried.
Yes,
we've spent a lot of hours. Oh, I have to. I have 2. Twitter. Make it smaller, and then I'll try to save it through the website. What do you guys think about our list? Like it? Did you? disagree with anything? Or is it controversial? You guys think?
You hate us not liking Starfield. No.
I tried to like so bad.
I did too, especially when they said it was like Oblivion instead of Skyrim because I like Oblivion.
Wait, what? That's an insult. That's a huge insult to Scott Oblivion. I loved Oblivion. But then
I
I
loved
got
Oblivion too.
except the problem is my game save got corrupted, or I couldn't,
Oh,
or I got stuck where it's like continue the game on PS3.
yeah. The PS3 port of Oblivion wasn't that good.
Oh, I had so much though until it did that, and then it's like, oh well, I can't
Yeah.
continue, and then I
Oh, I mean,
try
the
to
game
reload, and
ran
it
fine, but the problem is it just had so many just jank in the PS3 version. That was the one I played too. Yes.
I did everything in the arena though. I was having a ball with
Yeah.
the arena. So, what do you guys think? Personally, I would say Final Fantasy 6. So the thing is, how many Final Fantasies have you played? And like that's also another thing. Like, you played so many Final Fantasies. You already seen Game of Thrones. You already seen stuff similar to it. It might become a little bland, but it is fun. It's just a lot of the
Yeah.
stuff becomes like the same.
We can all agree on Samurai Maiden. Yes.
He agrees. He agrees. Yeah. Okay. So. That's why I saved it. Have it on my. Oh, just download the image. Oh, it's probably taking some. Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's working. You guys see
There we
this?
go. Nice.
Nice, but you can't read all those.
Uh,
Oh, the titles are cut off. GG. Hey, it looked like wait, it just saved it as my image. What was the point of all this?
For the metadata, clearly.
Accurate? Can we
Neither of
now?
us played Assassin's Creed.
Oh, that's
That's why
nice. You can
it's not
change the
on the list.
background. Oh, Assassin's Creed? I'd never
That's cool.
played it. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't play it either. We're not gonna judge a game we haven't played.
I'm gonna judge us on putting games that are not from the.
Yeah.
Well, we did put Chain Echoes, but that's not gonna win any awards when the awards are earlier than.
Yeah, that's the problem. Nobody remembered Chain Echoes this year for the TGA because they thought it was last year.
That's why Gran Turismo always lost because they always released in December, end of November, and then nope, we ain't even gonna put you on the list. Which I think is bullshit. It's like it did come out this year, so
Yes.
why are you doing that? They just snubbed them every year. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's our list. Want to put any links in chat? Sif Scott, do you got any links? Or send it to me? I don't think. Make you a moderator.
Let me see if
What that was.
wait, why did I do twitter.tv? It should be twitter.com
Twitter.tv.
/Scott. That was wrong. That's right.
So just
Just the Twitter
I'll
for
get
now.
your I'll give you guys his link tree. Link tree on the chats. You guys can follow me on it. I think this was a fun thing. Here we can have less games. Less games would be nice.
Yeah. And hopefully we don't spend like 6 hours figuring out the tier maker. No.
My God, yes. Do more of these if you guys want. Give us ideas. comments. So much we could.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a tier maker and all the Neptunia knockoffs. No.
All the Neptunia knockoffs. Good idea. Chat. Fun chat. Cool chats. Oh. Kick. Really enjoy. Okay, this. Yeah, I don't think anyone's on. We'll see. You guys are on Kick, thank you. Usually they. Okay. I gotta check. You guys are over on please hit the thumbs up button. If you're on another platform, like the video, comment below, that helps with the algorithm. I'm gonna try to make the poll. You guys can do it yourself. You can rearrange the what you think and you can share it with me. Yeah, well, that would be a lot of fun. Rumble, and we're also all the platforms. Linktree, come over to Twitch, trade out next. Give me any of your links.
Just the Twitter one. Do you want me
Did
to
you-
put it through Discord too?
Did you put it in the
I
chat?
just did it through YouTube.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I put it in the YouTube chat.
Okay. Closing you. I don't see it though. Did you put it a long time ago? I don't see it.
Nah, that was just a few minutes ago.
Maybe it got deleted by the bot.
Oh, it might
Can you give it to me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I put Sith's shot. Okay. Extra.
Okay.
Guys want to? Guess you don't do.
Not nearly as much as I used to. It is, but I know that if I ever tried to start again, it would go nowhere.
Yeah, YouTube, but Twitch. Twitch is
There.
why they. And let's. Probably no. I did not expect this. Annie is playing Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, which I do want to play. What's next? Jade and watching. Go follow us on our platform. Let me know what you think about this. If you want videos of it, anything else. See you guys next time. Bye bye, YouTube.